acid burns.
Metal fish.
Okay. All right. So, picking up from where we left off, everybody, our adventurers successfully defeated the Pudding King in the throne room of Blingdenstone, where many things were going on. You adventurers uh, were on a bit of a timetable because the ritual of cleansing was underway, and your allies were taken prisoner by the Pudding King in what would be revealed to be a offering or sacrifice in order to power the ritual to a bit more safer parameters. You saved your allies, you saved your friends, and you were able to stop the ritual, but it came at a cost. A cost of the lives of Topsy and Thoric Ironbriar. Two allies that have served you all well in your travels. Topsy since the very first session when you were prisoners of the drow. Thoric, on the other hand, joined later, but since then has proven himself a useful ally at times. He was there when you guys faced Zuktmoy, and he was there when you all faced the Pudding King. Two of your most important battles in this adventure so far. Sadly, Thoric and Topsy are no longer with us, as you have now pushed yourselves not only to a safe distance out of the throne room, but are making your way through the corridors. Now, you still hear signs of battle as you're trying to find your way out of the palace proper, and there's just what looks to be tons of rocks, rubble, and just decayed oozes about. Battles between the actual guardians of Blendenstone and the usurping oozes. Eventually, you see light pouring out of a long hallway as you descend down some marble steps, rush across, and then see Blingdenstone before you. The entire Deep Gnome City is under a sort of revolution around the same time you have taken it upon yourselves to take on the Pudding King. You cannot see most of the battle from here, but what you do see is a mixture of earth elementals, deep gnomes, and what looks to be this kind of different sets of fog blasts of blue, cold tempered mist or something. But you are all safe. You see the large statues of the deep gnomes, heroes and guardians behind you above the palace. You see the extraordinarily well-built structure that you have just escaped. The smell of burning and sulfur still fresh on all of you. And though still recent, in this moment, there's a mixture of the sadness of those who have fallen, those that you saved, that bittersweet victory. But nonetheless, you are here, and you have done a great deed. So, that being said, what would you guys like to do as we return to Lindenstone?
Are the battles in the street still going on, or are they sort of like subsided?
They seem like some are continuing, but it seems like at this moment you can see that it's very obvious that the oozes, without the assistance of the Pudding King and whatever guards were on his side, are not doing so well. Earth elementals not really afraid of acid, regardless of its effectiveness against them. So, yeah.
What I like to do is I'll scream out at the top of my lungs and yell, saying, "The Pudding King has died!" Yeah, basically saying that, or the Pudding King is dead. Whoever sounds better.
So you're the town crier. You're the town crier move.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep. That makes sense. Announcing it to the rabble.
I'd like to find some healing for my friends. And after looking at Tikel's face,
Are we kind of making our way back to the Stone Hearth Inn? Is that what we're sort of theoretically doing?
Pretty much, yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
do you need
So,
some help?
It's up to you
Tikel?
guys. You guys are pretty beaten up at the moment still.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense to me to go back to the inn and kind of regroup.
Okay.
But that's up to everybody else. That's just what that's what I'm saying.
That's fine. Tikel is a bit mixed in emotion at the moment, but he does look severely burned. And now that you've all sort of gotten to take a look at it, Crest, with your scream, there isn't a lot of response, but there is in response to many of the different victorious battles going on, and perhaps some of the people that do hear you, you do hear like a huzzah as people are triumphantly retaking Blingdenstone.
All right, let's go back to the inn.
We did what we could.
Yeah. Tikel needs to rest.
He's not the only one.
Yeah, that's exactly. But I do try to see if magical healing helps, and I use my 1 cure wounds for 7 healing on you. Trying to make you look a little better. I think I'll use it once a day, so we're going to rest.
Yeah, I was floating in acid. I don't know if just magical healing can handle that.
At least he heals some hit points.
Yeah.
It doesn't really help that much with the acid. It is it is going to be a lingering injury. We will get to it. But at the moment, it does feel better as it removes this physical sting. And as you're all gathering and just healing up and now descending the palace, halfway down the steps, still cloaked in ash and blood, all of you, you notice that there are 2 earth elemental centurions just like heavy footstep ascending the stairs towards you, and in the center it looks like a group of deep gnomes dressed in a mixture of light blue clothes and robes, and as you sort of descend toward them, the one in the center, younger deep gnome, his hands a bit cradling some like gloves that he's probably been wearing recently in this battle. He sees all of you and he says, "Are you the outsiders that Y sort of warned us about?"
Yeah, that's us.
Okay. Well, he said that you might be up to something, so we did our best to make sure that we were ready, just in case. We don't know anything about you, strangers, but we appreciate what you've done here. Is he dead?
Oh yeah, he is severely dead. DED. Gone.
Yes. And gems were pushed into the acid.
And those
Did ya?
exploded too, so
The throne room is destroyed, though. At least it looked like it was getting destroyed when we left.
It's probably nothing we can't fix ourselves. You've done us a great service. We do appreciate it. All of Lindenstone, as you can see, has made sure that we didn't use your selflessness as an opportunity to take back our homes. Why has made his way through here a couple of times, but we do know that the Society of Brilliance has always been good allies to good folk in the Underdark. Um, ah, sorry, my manners. I am the current head artificer of Blindenstone, Thalman Quillforge.
Nice
to meet you.
Nice to meet all of you. Might I ask, what are your plans, moving forward here?
For one, resting up, and then after that, food, and then after that, see if we can get away back home, back to the surface. I wonder even where home is.
I thought we were going to the depths to join Cal on his mission.
Everybody wants to go to the surface. Go home. I can. It'll be fine. We can go to the surface.
Maybe to clear all of our heads. We'll find some lore up there.
Yeah. I don't even remember where I come from. I would like to know again. Hopefully. If I ever remember. But yeah. That's my plan at least.
Well, we can help with most of that. If you're looking for a clear shot to the surface, we can assist you on that. It is the least we can do. But I would ask that you do stay here and find your rest under our protection. In the meantime, I guarantee you that all the other guilds will want to show their thanks and appreciation. And I assure you that now that all the food has been removed from being secluded and kept from us, there will definitely be a feast.
Oh yeah, I could go for a feast.
Orgoth's eyes get wide.
Would you prefer an escort or anything like that? I can instill one of these guardians to watch over you in the time being.
You want to leave somebody to guard the inn? That's fine. Or the Stonehearth Inn. Ask the proprietor. See if he minds having a door guard.
I doubt they would say no.
Oh, with us.
You see, Dalman just look up towards one of the earth elementals, and in a deep guttural scent of noises that just sound like gargling and just throat singing. One of the earth elementals just turns and just like very robotic and just you just hear the heavy footsteps as it now parts a clear path past it and just waits for you all to go wherever you wish.
It's an earth elemental?
Come on, big fella. I'm kind of looking up to it, amazed.
Yeah, I just started walking to the inn.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm right next to you. Nice to meet you, Mr. Artificer. Nods at the elemental and crawls into the inn.
You should be able to see a little handout.
Yeah, that thing's cool.
Oh, look at Rocky over here.
Thalman does appreciate it, Orgoth. He gives a small smile and bow. and then allows you all to make your way down as you wish. And if you want, you guys can make your way to the Stonehearth Inn.
Yeah.
Like that name sounded familiar. I didn't want to say anything as we were walking away. Quillforge?
Thalman Quillforge.
Oh, Velman.
No, Thalman.
Oh, Thalman.
Thalman. Yep.
You make your way through the city. You see a mixture of victorious battles among it. You notice what seems to be like earth elementals, half melted, but still like moving through the city nonchalantly. You see a deep gnome, the same sort of cloaked, enchanted crossbow wielders, now actually allowing passage and not watching you out of sort of a sense of like duty, but taking a look at the aforementioned outsiders going up against storming the palace. You see some. By the time you get towards the inn, many of the deep gnomes, the Snurfeblins, the gray-skinned, short-statured deep gnomes, are all at one point when they look upon you, grateful and sincere, and it looks like they, for the first time that you've seen, aren't under the sort of strain of showing emotions, showing concern. They're very appreciative. They're grateful. Some of you wish you many blessings, and eventually you just see what looks to be, as you're turning a corner, a globe of ice, as there's like a black pudding frozen and encased in it, and an earth elemental just picks up the globe of the frozen ooze, puts it on his back, and starts carrying it down the street. So yeah.
He got iced.
Making your way to the inn, you just see a city relieved for the first time. And by the time you get to the actual inn itself and make your way in, the earth elemental just stops at the entrance and just stands stationary, watching, and trying to do its duty. But as you enter, you do feel a warm sense of applause at some wounded Snurfneblin who may have not actually been in the battles themselves. Probably a mixture of men, women, children. You've been using this as a safe place as you enter. Are grateful. They thank you. Many of them grab at you and just give you many blessings from their gods, and so on.
Thank you.
Morgoth says
Thank
these
you.
wee folk aren't too bad. They're not
Thank
quite as friendly as the halflings, but they are quite.
Remember.
They're starting to grow on me.
Remember the good deeds. Remember. Don't forget.
There's a little deep gnome who like sees Ray in his massive stature, burnt off like fur in some places, just monster slayer armor on. It's like good.
Pretty much no hair from my all the way up to my elbows.
Yeah. And just like at the mention of good deeds, the kid's just like ah. And then in the corner, many of the other kids are preparing their new source of inspiration to becoming adventurers of their own.
Even in the Underdark.
So, you will find your rooms. The innkeeper says, "No charge, of course. I would do you one better and give you better sized rooms, but it's a deep folk city after all."
It's fine.
Yeah. I'm just happy to just have a nice warm bed to sleep in tonight.
And a rock guarding us.
You just hear some kids like jumping on the rock guardian outside the elemental. It's like, oh, he does, look, he doesn't move. Look, he jumped on him. Like, don't worry, we'll bring your food to you. It won't be anything special. I hear there's going to be a great feast probably tomorrow if you're staying around that long.
I'm appreciative of that. I do need some rest. I think I've ever used this many hit die.
Orgoth is going over. He's getting some fish, and he's getting some bread, and he's getting some stuff, and he's just getting this armload of food that he's going to take up to the room and eat while he passes out.
Okay. So is there anything you guys would like to do before calling it in and trying to get your long rest in?
I would like to grab that book and put it underneath my pillow when I go to sleep. The Book of the Earthcrawler, because I think it's going to help, like, studying. You sleep on the book.
Okay.
That's about it.
Ray's just like wakes up. Yes, I'm smarter now. That's great.
I'm too tired to read it.
So, anyone else?
No, I'm going straight to bed.
Yeah.
Orgoth goes in his room, and all you hear is the
Sound effects.
Just hear the
Sound effects.
Good night, guys.
You like that?
Yeah, that was good.
He's like, oh, I like it.
As everyone just like good night and the door closes. It's not for a moment, and then perfect. You can take a point of inspiration if you don't have one.
Thank you.
Okay, so you all get tucked in. You have your food, you have drink, and a warm place to stay. As you take off your armors and try to relax, it is a bit difficult with how the nature of the damage, the acid sort of fusing things to your flesh and trying to remove it, tend to it with water, towels, as best you can, your own resolve. But at night, after a trying battle, there's like Ray snoring like a walrus. And Ray, you find yourself going into darkness and having a sort of peaceful sleep as best as you can. But you find yourself in the forest that you recently journeyed to when you took up the charge to being a sort of champion of the Earthcaller. There's a voice beneath the soil and rock as you are in this dark forest. You do not feel afraid. The darkness is calming. There is a cool breeze as the trees slowly bend. And you hear a voice project from all around you. You have done what you could, child of flesh. You have stood firm where others crumbled. You have helped save what was meant to endure. For that, you have earned the respect of the soil.
Is this an entity in front of me?
Nope,
Nope. Okay. Just hearing it everywhere.
everywhere.
Gotcha. I'll still kneel. And I am forever grateful you have chosen to speak with me. Yeah. uh, glad this deed was good for you. Thank you for taking the evil off my hands.
The earth will always remain. From the thousands of years and eons before, I'm afraid eons after you have passed. But the soil will remember your name. You
Is there
will.
anything-
I'm
Is there
sorry.
anything the soil wants for me? When I get to the surface?
Rest well, barbarian.
Yeah.
You
Well.
will not have to worry about the coming storm for a night. But the storm is coming.
What about a fortnight?
I will try to be prepared.
With that, you have a long rest. Restore all of your hit points. You and everyone here fully recover as best you can. You can all also remove any madness points that you have.
Nice.
Yes.
This would have been really awesome if Dweeblix was summoned.
No, no one have not been.
But
Are we gonna also say this is a new dawn?
no, not a new dawn.
No. No.
We didn't sleep through the night and wake up in the morning, like that kind of thing.
No, because whenever we were in the fight, the dawn hit.
The dawn hit.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Forgot
Yeah.
about that. Yeah. So we're just sleeping through the afternoon here. Yep.
Pretty
You
much,
crit-
yeah. Or
you-
we're pretty much sleeping through the morning.
You crit so hard, daylight saving times kicked in. So you, and I don't believe you use all of your dawn abilities, so I think you should have.
I think I used the hammer only. Maybe I have to
Yeah.
double check.
Hammer for sure, but
Yeah.
I don't
think I used the blessing or the magic missiles.
No, you got the magic. You recharged it, but you didn't use it. So.
I didn't use it correct. I just used the hammer.
Murph is gone.
It's gone. So yeah, you all wake up with, and I will say, different feelings. There is still the lingering of the physical ailments, the damage. There is also a heavy loss as your group, and I must do this, I'm sorry everyone, but Thoric must be taken out of our home.
Yeah.
And Topsy. But there
We're
is
gonna try to console Turvy.
Turvy is nowhere to be found. On your return to the inn, Turvy has sort of either gone on his own or just needed some isolation. Eldef, on the other hand, has made sure that in the morning you've all woken up with what seems to be not only a deep gnome breakfast, but a dwarvish welcome, as many of you have found an assortment of meats, eggs, bacons, bacon, egg, and cheese
Heroes
sandwiches.
meal.
Hmm.
Heroes
Finally.
meal.
Some
Bunch-
finally some real
Gus is very
food around
excited.
here.
He's very excited.
And we ain't got to eat plants no more. And finally, some animals.
Well, they are preparing a feast, but they've been bringing in stuff all morning while you guys were sleeping in. I've just been taking in all the stuff. There's a list of people that did want to meet with you, but I did let them know that we would, I assume, be attending the feast, so they could meet you all there if you wanted.
That's fine with me. As I stuff my face with bacon and eggs.
Perfect.
Oh my god. I forgot what pig tasted like.
Yeah, it's not pig.
Seared flesh.
I don't care. What is it? I don't care. It's delicious.
I don't care. What is it? I don't.
On second thought, I don't care. Yeah.
But they're
Seared flesh is always good.
You want that burrito?
Well, that's what I would say is they also did mention procuring one of their guides for us. Not so much a caravan as before, but someone who has not only been to the surface, but as I've been told, is quite successful on his trips.
Somebody else at least wanting to come. Yes.
That's perfect.
Let's go meet this guy.
Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna finish eating up this food. As Kratz is just crying.
Yeah, and Borgoth can't actually talk because his mouth is too full.
Oh. Well, as the orcs are eating, Eldef explains the course of, the feasts will start around in about 8 or 10 hours now from here. You guys have most of the day to do as you wish. If you would like to take in any more of the sights of Blingdenstone or do any shopping, your time is yours.
Right, yeah, there it is.
I think I'm just going to I think Takel probably would have gone down, grabbed some food, ate, and then head back up to his room. He's just didn't say a single word through the entire thing.
Okay. So as Takel isolates himself, all find yourself at the mixed party here. Is there anything
So,
anyone
I'm
would
gonna
like to do?
I guess
I'm
I'm
gonna go shopping.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I guess I'm gonna.
health potions. I'm completely out of health potions, so if I can pick up a couple lesser healing potions, I don't have that much gold. I only have what I stole out of the thing. So I'll drop 100 on the like 2 lesser healing potions, or just regular healing potions, whatever they are.
Yeah.
So down to 281.
So you make your ways to the magic shop, and as you guys arrive, are you guys just looking to do general shopping, or are you guys looking just to pick stuff up?
Yeah, I didn't see me getting anything else than 1 greater healing potion myself. I wouldn't have wanted to take from the treasury because we know that's the magic item treasury.
Okay.
Uh, so I think I
So
got two. I wouldn't. I think I'd be heading that way.
I was gonna say we all pocketed, I think, like 250. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
um, just if you're not really cruising, what we'll just say for now, you can mark 10 gold off of the regular potions of healing. So 2 would be 80 then, instead of the 100.
Little hero discount.
Yeah.
That is the discount.
Nice, I'll take it.
And for the
Got 20
potion of
back in my
greater
pocket.
healing, I think that one is 250. Potion of greater healing is 200 actually. So you can mark that as, we'll say 160. 40 gold off on the greater healing. Okay. So you head in, you're given a quick speech, you grab some potions, get a good discount, and find yourselves fold up on healing potions. Anything else anyone wants to do?
I would like to go shopping for some jewelry.
Okay. There are many jewelers, and all of them offer you tremendous discounts on anything already made, as there's a shortage of gemstones on anything new, but they could take the time to build you something if you had time or were sticking around.
I'll just look at what they already have.
Well, they have onyx necklaces, they have gold and silver bracelets, they have extremely expensive rings with precious gemstones in them. You see more feminine stuff like gold earrings, some simple, some a little bit more extravagant. There's a lot of different things here that they offer. Just depends on what your taste is.
Any kind
Do
of
they have?
magic rings?
No, I'm not looking for like magic items specific, just like trinkets.
Well,
Mm. How much for the? Let me see. Do you have like item shaped necklaces, like um maybe like a hammer that's connected to like a chain, something like that?
I think we definitely have something that was bound towards Gracklestug that's might shape that.
Yeah.
He brings over what looks to be made of just mostly pure steel on the chain. The hammer was gripped by a strong arm and a circlet around it. It is made with what is electrum, not the most precious of metals, but it explains to you that it was headed towards Gracklestug more as a just a piece to go out, and just be sold quick. Nothing too expensive.
Okay, I'll take that. How much for it?
Uh, you can have it.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
I'll give him
Yes.
2 gold pieces anyway. I I appreciate him trying to give me free stuff, but like I'll take it. But I'll still give him like at least 2 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll take it in kind. Like, if you ever need anything, Just let them know Blingdenstone is back in business.
Gotcha. I'll keep searching. Just come back to me.
Anything else anyone's looking for?
Oh, yeah. I guess I'll do some just a couple general good stuff if possible. Looking for 2 disguise kits, a thing of caltrops and a chain, and then some rations to get caught back up on that. I think that's about it.
You'll probably need rations as well.
Okay.
I think it's
As you just going through the city, there's like many different of like there's like a Northumberland grandmother who's just kind of like doing your shopping for you. You've got a cart being pulled behind you with all these different kids in them, and they're just like there's all the stuff that you've been accumulating, just like chains and like oh no, you don't want that one. You're gonna want some of these. These are sturdy. These will get you, and you know you're gonna need pittons too. You know for climbing, and you know like and they just start throwing everything that you know that like all the flea markets. It's just like like
but I need the chain because I want to wrap it around that little chest I see over there. As I start trying to drag a chest around again.
Like, oh, you don't need that kind of chest, and they bring you out a nice maple chest to carry instead, you know. And then like they throw in a pack of 3 Hanes shirts, so
Fertilizer underwear.
just in case.
Cool. No, yeah. I don't have enough money to go crazy, and I would like to do some forging, blacksmithing, my tools and stuff, but I don't think it's something I'm gonna do today. I'm just
yeah. I mean, as you're just being like sort of the guinea pig of everyone just giving their praises to, and you don't have to mark any money for the items you picked up. But eventually you're brought to one of the blacksmiths that as they're like sort of back in, they're like clearing the mine to get it back in working order. You just hear them like, and this one is you're gonna look at me when I talk to you. Listen, this is one of those outsiders that they were talking about that came in with the society, and they're like, I don't have time for your shenanigans. I have to get back to. Oh dear God in heaven, you're huge.
Hey guys, I know we still got some time before the feast today. I wouldn't mind putting some work in. Do you need some rocks moved around?
No, Jesus. I mean, whoever that is. Listen.
I'm Ray.
Earthcaller, bless you, but we're fine. If you want,
does bless me.
no, he doesn't need any work. He's looking to learn forging. He was wondering if you had a few minutes to spare. So I could give him a few minutes, but the rocks have to be moved from there to there, and here to there, and by Tuesday. Don't worry, Warren. The elementals will deal with it. Come. And, all right. Well, show me what you've learned so far, lad. You know, they make some good stuff in Gracklestug, but here we're precise.
I found these, and I haven't put them to use yet. They look like a pretty good pair, and I've got a small amount of metal here. And more, I haven't learned how to heat it up on my own yet. I know, hammer it and beat it out. You know, fold it over. I've seen stuff like that. Just
you need a lot of heat.
You
need a lot of heat, steam. You're also gonna want to make sure whenever you and he just started putting like buckets and everything together. Brings a small anvil and starts going over the basics. Like you can't start a fire, you know, without some understanding that it needs to not only be hot, it needs to stay hot for long periods of time. But you're also gonna want to cool it down in intervals. So you're gonna want your buckets of water, and then after an hour, you can mark now your proficiency with blacksmithing.
I've seen it done magically. It needed some practice.
We don't do magic here,
how you-
okay? Listen, the hands of a miner and a blacksmith are almost the same. You need to know what you're working with. Magic stinks up the whole project.
And I too toss him a few gold. Be like, thank you for your time. See you at the feast.
See you at the feast, young. Did you see the size of him? And yeah. So you meet some new people, and you now have proficiency with your blacksmithing tools. Make your way back eventually. After a few hours with the locals, some of you have been shopping a bit for random stuff, but overall the sentiment remains the same in Blingdenstone. People are very happy to be of use, and many of them, as you can see, have been bringing to life the festivities by bringing massive and excessive amounts of tables to one of the quarries that has been cleared out of just debris and things that might get in the way. There is also an air about a sort of competition where you see many of the things that are being put together being assisted with by the earth elementals, arcanists, and arcanists arguing with the artificers. The arcanists bring lights that don't need to be powered by anything specific other than command words, and the artificers start bringing extremely loud, noisy generators that and putting Christmas lights up everywhere. So it's just like this competing like side of like half of the side is like brought together by artificers and like dads from the 70s, and the other is just like tech savvy Apple geniuses, just like making everything as symmetrical and lit as possible.
Artificers, am I right, guys?
Right. So yeah, it's gonna take a little bit more. So if there's anything you guys want to do before that time, before the feasting and all that, you have some time.
I think I put in my work.
I saw Orgoth typed Ring of Protection in the chat. Is that something you're interested in?
I was looking for, if we were going through jewelry, I was saying, is there any kind of rings of protection or magical rings? But if that's not what they do, it's okay. I was just asking.
They do have magic items. I will let you know, Ring of Protection is a bit costly.
Yeah, probably more than I've got.
Oh no.
There, give me a moment.
Only attuned to one item now. Have no weapons.
Get you something.
I got
Yeah,
a couple.
get you
I got a couple. No. I'm actually good.
Where
Like I said, I'm playing the. I don't know if I want a weapon yet. I might want to create my own.
Soon you won't need me anymore.
Well, I need you to do the magical part. I'm trying to make my own just so that I think it's not gonna bounce back at me.
Ooh. Ring of Protection might be a bit juicy. I kind of made that a long time ago, so if I had to put a better cost on what I put back then, Jesus.
Yeah.
Damn. How is it? Well, technically, this is the price it would be in the book, but so a Ring of Protection I would put the price at around. Let's see. People on our internet gonna hate me for this. I'm going to say a basic ring of protection, a +1, will go for about 1,500 gold. And that's different from the 3,500 gold I had it priced at.
I will have to save my shekels either way.
Hey, listen.
Wait,
Save
hey,
me.
hold on.
Ring of protection.
Pudding King technically dead. Couldn't we just go back to that same path to get the rest of the gold that's there?
I was kind of thinking the same thing, dude. It's like we know where the gold is. It's sitting there.
Did we close the door?
There is no real door.
Sorry.
And we got a flying carpet that can help us.
Get us over that acid river.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Underdark Dragon Heist, our new campaign.
This is
Bum,
this is
bum,
gonna be
bum, bum, bum.
this is Ocean's 13.
Right.
Just
Yep.
I call dibs on George Clooney.
Hey.
I got Bernie Mac.
You guys gonna make me take Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I don't know. It kind of sounds like Orgoth and is eating all the time.
I guess Orgov has to be Julia Roberts.
Well, my figure might. Yeah, it's
You got this.
Oh,
got
man.
no worries. Come on.
All right. So
Daron's the one that's like always wired up and nervous.
I mean, could always sell the flying carpet.
He could.
I would have given Daron a cup of spit for sure, or drool, to try to make him happy after losing his brother in arms.
Don't think that would have worked.
Good timing.
Yes. I will just say yes.
Yes.
It's like I said.
Yes.
Try not to message me. I'm not gonna see it. Just cough at
Yes.
me.
Just hit him with the subtle cough. That...
So, yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys. You got time. There's no immediacy here. So if there's anything you want to do, if you guys want to take a look around, if you wanna,
Ooh.
dun 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 dun.
Are they playing games yet?
I'm sure they've gotten many games already up for the children and everything, and other people who just want to have some time to themselves. You are more than welcome.
Dekel, I challenge you to a game. Let's go.
I'm not there.
Oh man,
You'd have to challenge one of the Undertooths.
let's go.
Or you go back to the tavern and challenge me.
Nah, you busy. Orgoth, let's go. I challenge you. Let's play one of these games. I bet you a gold coin.
Okay, I got nothing else to do.
Boom, boom,
There goes-
I'm
boom.
gonna go back to the room to meditate. This sounds like more fun.
You can meditate when you're dead.
I'll go try to
Yeah.
find some Unbreathla.
Okay.
Yes.
Just going to trying drinks.
As
Just
you
make
bring it
one
up,
That ain't it. That ain't it.
as you're at the liquor store, you just like you got any of that umbrella, and they're like, drow swill, and spit on the floor. Like,
I want to imagine that there's an actual ABC's liquor in this world too.
of course there is.
There
Then it don't-
is a lot. more. Yeah, there's
You've
a
got-
lot actually.
There was an entire refinery in Gracklestug you guys didn't go to. That just produces different beers throughout for the entirety of the Underdark. So people have their own industries down here.
Crying the whole time we were there, though.
Yeah.
Well, there would have been an entire like Dippin' Dots company, but you know.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew it.
You can mark a bottle of Umbrella. He doesn't even charge you for it. And he gives you like drop swill, spits again.
He likes that here. We all see in the dark.
Yeah. So you can mark yourself another bottle of the good stuff.
Is it Thieves Hollow brand though? Because he really likes that Thieves Hollow Umbrella.
I'll find out how good it is when I drink it. See if I can see through it again.
They've never heard of the place.
Yeah.
You remember Thieves Hollow is hidden.
Interesting.
Only a certain amount of people know it actually exists because you can't find it on any kind of map.
I
As
guess,
you-
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, just as I'm perusing, I guess I would try to, I don't know, listen in conversations of other people around me, see if I can pick up anything. But I mean, it's just, you know, we're going to be heading to a
Go
festival.
ahead.
Everyone's going to be talking.
Make a perception check. See what you hear.
Ugh. Nope, the drinks are good.
Yeah, you've gotten an assortment of different stuff. He's also giving you to just, you know, thank you for the times. You know, you got a good stout beer from Gracklestug. Gave you in a little novelty cask.
Yeah.
You're drinking and making your way through and seeing the kids laugh and some people playing on the frozen over black oozes as earth elementals are rolling them down the hills. Kref and Orgoth are just looking up now from like a small children's perspective of a giant earth elemental before them. And there's like a big fucking sign at the top written in like black tar. And it's like, and then one of the announcers like, and step on forward and show your strength. Who can hold the earth elemental up as long as they can? Step right up. We got two strong outsiders looking at us today. Which side would you guys like, left or right?
I'll take left.
All right.
I'll take the right.
Okay, let's see who's the strongest and fairest of all. Anyone want to put some bets? We're gambling small folk here.
I'll bet some gold. As I'm running up now, since I see some games going on.
A bunch of the kids throw up their gold too.
I got a gold on the big one.
Which one's your big one?
The green one.
All right. The big green one. As he says, and prepare yourselves. And then the deep gnome in a dirt and like just guttural sound, just like that sounds like gravel coming from his voice, commands the earth elemental. And both of you, as you prepare yourselves to hold up his arm, doesn't seem that heavy at first until it literally lets go of its arm. Like it's been holding its arms up by its own will, and then just gives up the will to hold it, and its massive, thick, boulder-like arms just start falling, and you both have to just try to keep it up. So I need you both to make strength or athletics checks.
I got 18.
As you both just start holding it in front of the crowd of children. Some of them are just cheering and throwing buttons like they're coins at everybody.
This is not a stripper show.
As the weight of the bulbous arms are just crushing down on you all, and it's heavy. You're holding it up, but this can't happen. This can't last too long. You're already sweating because this isn't just like a combat encounter. This is like a half a ton arm just trying to descend by the weight. Since you've both succeeded, go ahead. Another athletics check. Yep. As you're both holding it, the weight of it, you're both kind of looking at each other eye to eye, you know, keeping a calmish demeanor as best you can, while the blank stare of the earth elemental has no concept of what the hell you both are doing. The kids start running around, and the announcer's like, "Yeah, don't get too close. One of these guys might drop it and land on your head. Come on, be civil here." Third round. Go ahead and make another set of checks. Athletics. Ooh. As you're both just like realizing it's not gonna be something you can casually do. You're gonna have to exert yourself. You're starting to keep up and like lock eyes on who's the stronger orc. Just like now it's a pride thing at this point. You know,
It's a
you
close
got
one, guys.
it is a close one.
I should have did a quarter thumbs turn.
Oh wow.
As you're both looking at each other and trying to focus in on this, it's now it's a friendly game, but as you're starting to realize it's putting a lot of pressure on your backs, and at this point, at the end of this round, if there is no winner, someone's taking a point of exhaustion. So, as you continue to hold it up, make your next round of checks.
Ugh.
A little bit of falter here as Orgoth just starts giving a little bit of give there, and Kref kind of at the same time just feels like, oh, I might have this, and then you start slipping as well. I'm going to say both of you now have a point of exhaustion.
It's like holding a barbell when each weight starts to fall.
So right now, both of you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Nice.
So now make your 5th round with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
God.
As
All right.
as Kref is just white in the face, just Orgoth. It's just it's too heavy. You're wearing full plate armor. It's not fair. He's wearing leather. He just lets go. Oh, that's true. You're wearing your full.
Yeah, my dragon armor.
As Vlad the Impaler, is standing on the opposite side of you. It's just too heavy. You let it go. Kref is victorious. Kref, you win 4 gold pieces, 6 buttons, a stone, and a weird looking dreidel.
Nice.
That was a good game, Orga. Whew. And I am tired.
Nice job, brother.
You both walk out like old men.
Yep. Shouldn't have did that too long. Oh my god, my back hurts.
Yeah. Save this
But it's
effort
alright.
for beating up bad guys from here on in.
Yeah, but it was fun though.
Yeah.
I get 5 gold because I get a gold from Orgoth because I won. Yeah.
Nice job.
Ah.
Yeah, I lost too.
I'm gonna take my gold piece off.
Right. There is a knock on your wooden door to Kel, as Eldif asks through the door, "Are you alright in there? Do you want to talk or anything?"
Yeah, you can come in.
She enters. Braided hair, Um, you don't have to beat yourself too up hard. I know it's recent. It's a fresh wound. Physically, you're gonna heal. The ladies love a battle scar, and so do the gents. You know. But if you need to talk, Thoric, Topsy, you saved our lives, and we're very thankful for that. And we could have left, the moment you saved us. But we all stayed for the same reasons. Your family.
Yeah. But it just feels like every fight like that. Zuktmoy, Juiblex, even on the caravan, we've lost people, and I tried saving everybody. I just wasn't strong enough. Hell, I wasn't even strong enough to stay on a carpet. And I got this. And I'm just pointing at all the burns and scars. I mean, what we did was great. And this place, I think it's better for it. But we still lost people. People that we cared about. I don't know.
You make a fair point. And she sits on the bed next to you. But look at this. You all started in the same place. Starving, beaten, bound in chains. We freed ourselves with the combined strength and ingenuity you all had. But we haven't been facing normal dangers. We haven't been facing crazed Duragar or Umber Hulks. Hell, we haven't even been facing some of the more nightmarish creatures the Underdark has been known to have. We've been facing things out of nightmares, not even from this realm. Creatures with eons of experience beyond us, and we're mostly still standing. Our friends who have fallen have made the choice. Stool gave his life to make sure that all of you had a chance at freeing his people and saving your own lives. Topsy went to free me, and even after that, wanted to keep pushing through that darkness in the most dangerous of times. You are not failing. You're getting stronger every day. All of you are. I've not seen anything like it. And the only thing that matches the greatness that I've seen in all of you is the crowned mountain, the jewel of my people, made to protect us from these sort of dangers. You have all done an incredible thing, and I want you to understand this. You're gonna get stronger, and eventually there will not be question whether you're doing the right thing or not. Good deeds. She gets up from the bed.
I see Ray's rubbed off on you a little bit.
Well, if you need anyone to rub off on you, I'll go let the local the local whorehouse know. You just let me know you're tight.
Yeah. Thank you, Feldes.
You're welcome. When you're ready, join us at the feast. I'm gonna change into something these deep gnomes will talk about for generations. And she parts. And unless there's anything you all want to do before the feast, we will be heading to that now. So speak now or forever hold your peace.
No, Dougie, nah. I'm good to go. I'm ready to chow down.
Good to go. Good to feast.
Ready to party.
Okay.
I think I did kind of. It's just something small, but just kind of wanted to like tend to the wounds a little bit. You know, just like wrap them up if there was any on like my arms or any part of my body, and then just go out. And I kind of want to like go get some new clothes because we haven't really had anything to change into.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just wanted to get some like new clothes and everything, and then just and then like head like go out, walk around for a little bit, and then go to the party.
Yeah, I definitely picked up a new cloak because I think I lost mine in the last somewheres along the line.
Okay.
I think I used it for something.
Looking around for places to sell clothes is a little different than everyone else's experience at first, Takel. As you're moving through the city, there is a mixture of emotion. As you are revealed as one of the outsiders, people very often sort of give you a general sense of praise. But some of them, as you move through the town, as they notice your drow features, pull some of it back, reserve it. Overall, people still tend to see you in a positive light. But the skin that is not burned is what they see most.
Yeah.
When you get to the vendor, there is a little bit of that at first. The sense of, as he sees you, he immediately has this sense of like, no drow are allowed in Blendenstone. But then he puts two and two together and sees your wounds. You look like you had a rough one. How can I help you, good sir?
You could say that. I'm just looking for some new clothing. Really haven't had anything good to wear in a long time.
Well, I have the best. Let me get you fitted. Tell me your preferences if you have any. We'll take care of you, son.
Thank you. Thank you.
After about 30 minutes of stuff, they get you different kind of silks. Things that you're more familiar with from your time in Lenzo Branson and home. They have a ton of different cloths. Linen and cotton. Whatever you feel aesthetically you want to be adorned in, they have it. Free of charge. And with as much appreciation, gratitude they can muster. There are earth elementals waiting outside as you were the last member to leave.
Yeah.
So it's just out the door, just like as kids are just like, ah.
Just climbing on him. All right, yeah. So then I'd probably just like I'd probably like take the clothes because I would like to say like I took my armor off and put it in the bag and kind of like while walking around made my way to that store. So I would kind of like I guess I was wearing it on my way out and everything, and I'm just gonna like walk around until the party's about to start and then head over.
Okay. So with I guess everybody done with their shopping and okay. Around the time you start to feel a bit anxious and hungry, the celebrations kick off with some sounds you've never heard before. Or sorry, sounds some of you may have never heard before, but some of you may have, depending on your range, your proximity to civilization. You hear popping sound as fireworks start to be shot into the air in Bloodstone. First, the city was quiet, and now it is lively, vibrant, with a mixture of song and dance. Um, and yeah. The deep folk. So, so as everyone's singing and praising, you just see everyone just singing and drinking and wishing you all a good time. You are brought to a feasting table, um, as people are setting off fireworks and earth elementals are adorned in different like confetti and like um just props overall. You see that the artificers are like shooting off snow cannons at the children and have created a small frozen zone of like snowmen and stuff, while the arcanists are like blowing like fake wind like to like diversify the temperature zones in this area. There's a mix of collaboration and just joy. You find yourselves being seated down as Quillforge introduces you all by your names to all of Blindenstone, and you sit down to applause and music. And soon the feasting begins. So, as you are here, divulging in your tales and how things may have gone, you
cheers everybody a drum leg. Tikel, it seemed like you needed a little time alone. I hope you feel a little better.
Yeah, I'm good.
And yeah, cheers.
Huzzah!
Obsidian pack.
Obsidian
pact.
pack.
Obsidian pact! Yeah! Good shows, good show! You are brought all manner of drink, food, and just like the Grinch, Jim Carrey style, they are throwing all manners of actual pudding into your mouth to eat, cakes, sweets, just a whole bunch of different things to eat.
Oh God.
Very exciting. Orgot is excited. He loves all these pastries and delicious things. He's like,
Hey, look, I don't even need a disguise kit, because I got cake all over me.
Nope. You see miners with soot streaked faces at a table and leather aprons smiling like, "Hoorah!" Some of them already passed out from a hard day's work. You see the artificers gleaming in goggles and robes streaked with chalk and oil, just literally fidgeting with like a high riser of like raising and lowering their table to be above everyone else. The arcanists just nonchalantly just like uncaring, looking through books and scrolls and discussing stuff. You notice a librarian, very quiet, familiar, in his robes,
No.
seated at the head of the table.
Sees him, waves a little wave, and then just kind of ducks.
He gives you from a very tiny little cup of tea instead of beer. Just like he does raise it, but there's that still sense of thank you for saving my city, but next time, don't tear up,
the obelisk.
don't tear my lawn up. There's children darting through the crowds, and Tamlin approaches and says, "Thank you for everything. We do really appreciate it. Enjoy the feast. If you have any questions or concerns, you let me know. But I will say that a lot of the guilds here would like to offer you not only their thanks, but some things that might help you on your journey going forward. I'm gonna go see about speaking with your potential guide if you're still headed towards the surface.
Yes. I'd like to
Yeah.
meet this guy.
Yeah. And we can talk with some of the guild members too. I don't mind.
We got time, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds perfect. All right, Dad, get down from there. I told you they don't ruin your good name again.
Hey.
Kreth won Gnome Smash.
Orgot sits down next to Takao and he's like, I thought you had business with your drow.
It's not drow, it's a city, Meselbaris. And with everything that's gone on down here, I'd like to go up to the surface, see if I can learn more, get a little bit stronger, then come back down, because I feel like I need to get stronger in order to get there.
Yeah.
And
Orgot
and
is
all,
nodding. He's like,
and-
okay.
all of you need to go back to the surface, especially Eldeth, Turvy, wherever he's at. And I just thought it would probably be best to go there. And besides, I probably have a lot more to learn, and a lot more things to that I can do whenever we go to the surface.
I don't mean to make everybody sad, but I'm pretty sure he is home now.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, so I just figured Orgoth. I mean, I'll help all of you get home. I'll discover what I need to find out, and when I feel I'm ready, I would return, and I won't hesitate to ask if you would help.
I would make attempt to do a nice back clap on you, but right as I get there, I start looking for the right place to do it with all your bandages. And I'm just like, tap, we're with you, as softly as I can somewhere.
Yeah.
Orgot just says, you have my hammer. I will go with you when the time is right. I have nothing on top. There's nothing there for me anymore. The only two people I had are gone because of these cursed drow. So I will travel with you back into this Underdark when it's time.
You can get stronger too.
I have no intention of doing anything but. So we're gonna all get stronger.
Okay.
I'm ready to go back up, but I just want to
Hard
let
as a
Takao
rock.
know.
Hard as a rock. Obsidian backed.
Obsidian back. Pause after the harder as a rock though.
Rock and stone.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a fun game. But
You just see a dwarf out of nowhere, just like bare chested. Rock and stone.
rock and stone. God damn it.
And you're like, oh, that's my cue. And then you notice as he runs away, there's like two deep gnomes chasing him. Like, so yeah, you guys find yourselves with all this going on, and let's see. So, as we get to a couple moments after that, you notice a line starts to form, and the guilds from different tables start making their way to you all. As there's like a grandmother still feeding Orgoth on the side, just to make sure that he's eating properly. You see the Alchemist Guild. You see this wiry gnome in a like stained apron, flanked by apprentices carrying a carved box that's almost steams faintly. It smells of herbs and spice. From the Alchemist Guild, we'd like to offer you our appreciation for your time here, and hope that these potions sort of help you on your journeys, and you remember Blended Stone if you're making your way up to Landrin. let them know we've got a lot more goods coming our way.
Oh, we will. Yeah, if we ever get there, we'll definitely let them know.
So,
Letting go.
opening the box, everyone may mark 1 potion of healing, including Daron, if you're here. Mark a potion of healing. As you see assortment of potions in here. Then you also find, as one of you picks it up, oh, I'd be careful for that one. That's a keeper. You have a potion of fire breathing.
Oh. Hey, Ray, I think you might find this interesting.
Oh, yes.
Going through and you see this other one. You're like, oh yeah, that one just right off the presses. You get a flask of acid.
Oh, a flask of acid. Ooh, okay.
And if I'm drinking, I'm like, can I drink this now?
Well, listen,
No.
I would say give it a whirling twirl. As my great ancestor used to say, flame on! God rest his God rest his soul.
What happened to him?
I think he talked badly to some bald-headed chick.
Yeah.
Did he get skinned alive?
Yeah.
This one, this one's a
flat acid.
This one might be a little bit more useful in the coming days. A
Cure
potion
poison.
of cure
Ooh.
poison. Alright, so mark those. Everyone has a potion of healing.
Okay.
And there is 1 potion of fire breath, 1 potion of cure poison, and 1 flask of acid.
I would like to grab the fire breath if that's cool.
That's fine with me.
Yeah.
Cure poison, I could throw that in the bag.
So yes, mark your stuff. For those who can't see it, potion of fire breath. As a bonus action, after drinking it, you can exhale fire at a target within 30 feet, forcing a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw. And on a failure, the target takes 4d6 fire damage, and on a success, half as much. The drinker may exhale fire a total of 3 times for 1 hour. This is a really old potion, so it may not sound correct, like the word structures and sentences and things, but it's an old one. What a goodie! We got the potion of cure poison. After consuming this potion, you are cured for 1 poison condition. Additionally, you gain resistance to poison for 1 hour. So remember that second part of it. And flask of acid. After throwing it at a creature, the creature must make a Dexterity 12 saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage and half on a failure. Also, could use it in other ways. Doesn't have to be thrown at a creature. So that's the Alchemist Guild.
Nice.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the flask of acid if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, okay.
That's just
Gorgoth is not much into using acid as a weapon.
As an entourage now arrives. And you see Thalman in it, and he's like, go ahead, you're the one who invented it. You might as well show it to them if you're. And you're like, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
He looks awkward, old, white hair, so fuzzy in the eyebrows. My son here says you're the ones that handled the taking back of our palace, and I thought I'd give you some of I gave you one of our latest and greatest creations, and that It's still a prototype and all that, but it might serve yourself some good.
Okay.
He begrudgingly places on the table a cylinder, a cylinder-like barrel with a handle at the bottom, with this frigid cold surrounding a glass cylinder and a jewel at the top of it.
Is it a gun?
Well, as my son has forced me to rename it, I have been taken to calling it the CFG. You've got 3 uses. You can point it at a target and blast it with enough cold to get it to stop in its tracks. You're gonna have to recharge it, probably.
There's a potion?
No, it's an item.
No, and he grabs it and then he just literally takes Mr. Freeze's freeze ray and shoots a cake on the table, and it just freezes it over and cases it in like an inch of ice. Yeah, well, you have 2 uses on it now. And he throws it back on the table.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm taking that.
Enjoy. Huzzah.
I want to see it in action.
So yeah, I'll give you the item card later.
Okay.
It's a mechanical 2-handed freeze cannon. Collaborative triumph of Artificer and Arcanist ingenuity. Has 3 uses, requiring a recharge back at an Artificer's workshop, or you can expend a spell slot to recharge it.
Okay.
The device hums faintly with a residual of frost, even as it rests.
Ray says he wants to see it in action, and Takel just looks at him with a big grin. You really do?
Is the cake edible?
So for mechanical reasons, it freezes something for 1 turn.
Okay.
It doesn't do any damage, but it freezes them, and
No,
they
yeah.
are under this. They are technically under the paralyzed condition, which means they automatically fail strength and dexterity saves, and attacks against them are at advantage, and any attack within 5 feet of them is a crit.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's cool. That's really cool.
I know we're not in Thieves Hollow, but you still spit that up pretty quickly.
I just look at Ray, and with the saddest face, I just put it in the bag.
After that, the miners approach, and they're all covered in soot and different things. And they say, "We're not ones for much riches or treasures and stuff like that. But we'll give you the first diamond we found in a mine, but 2 months back." And they give you a very hand-sized. Oh, sorry, no. Diamond would be worth 10 times that then. Sorry. It's a smaller diamond. If it was a ruby, it was. It's a diamond worth 500 gold pieces. Or it could be used as a spell component, depending on your needs. We have a diamond worth 500 gold.
That'll come in handy.
And finally, the librarian circle. As the music kind of dies down just a little bit, but still there's revelry going on. The librarian that you recall meeting before, along with Quillforge himself, says, "And we do want to offer you one more thing, something that, aside from our obvious token of hospitality and a reminder to not just this generation but future generations that you are welcome here as allies, and if you ever need the protection of our people, you are always welcome in Blingdenstone. But we would like to give you something that was a bit neglected in the siege. It has taken a long time for us to discover some of our older artifacts. This is something that our king once was given by our brothers and sisters from the Golden Hills. And we give it to you as a show of our appreciation. See what is a beautifully carved stone bowl.
Okay.
And it is enchanted. So you want to read that, Sakel?
Alrighty. The Bowl of the Deep Feast. This beautifully carved stone bowl, about the size of a helmet, is etched with ancient
I know. Say it.
Sfurf Neblin
Yep.
runes of protection and endurance. Enchanted. You bring forth a great feast, including magnificent food and drink. The feast takes 1 hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time, and the beneficial effects don't set in until this hour is over. Up to 12 creatures can partake of the feast. A creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases and poison, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours.
Wow.
It's a
That
hero's,
is insane.
Is a hero's
That's
feast enchanted into a one-use item.
One use item, okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's a one-use item. Yeah, gotcha.
That's fine.
Sort of break before emergency. So it does take an hour to eat fully, which would mean you would want to do this during a short rest or before any sort of encounters. Or it does last 24 hours though, so it will linger beyond a long rest. So you could technically have multiple long rests while under the effects of the deep feast, by the way. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's awesome. I like that. That thing is freaking awesome.
So yes. Well, thank you for everything. Let me introduce you to a very special individual who is most likely going to be of a great deal of importance to all of you. I can remember his fucking name. I make tabs. I make footnotes for this.
Oh,
Here it is. Okay, sorry. You can say, you can talk. I'm still looking. I found it though.
fill my mug up. It's all. Just went for some more drink. I'm probably letting loose a little bit. No dragons in the air, right?
No dragon.
I haven't looked up in a while. That's all.
You look up and it's a dark ceiling, but there's still like fireworks being shot off, and confetti, and music. He said, there is one more thing the council is offering you, like I mentioned before. He sort of rests his hands to his side and allows someone to step forward, and you see a deep gnome of matured age. Not too old though. He's bald headed. Sorry. Oh, the roads ahead of you are long, treacherous, and none of us believe you'll stop here. So, not after what you've endured. So we see you safely return. And behind him, the figure steps in. I'm Dorvin Stone Slip. Says it with a grin. Damlin here tells me you're heading north to, or rather, you're heading out of the Underdark. And to me, that means you're headed north.
Fresh air.
And up.
Yes. Well, up
It's
is
so
where I'm
stale.
planning. Sorry for interrupting you.
Oh, it's just stale down here. That's all. Ready for at least a night or two under the sun.
No, I do enjoy me some time on the surface every now and then. I do love seeing this big old bright stars and that big old blue moon. It's gorgeous. Now, when you guys are ready, we'll head on out. No rushing. I just wanted to introduce myself. I've made this trek several times. We will be headed north towards the borderlands. I don't know if you've been there. It's a great wood, very secluded, but it is on the borders themselves of the Calamity Land, so it is still a bit dangerous. But that's still a long trek from here. So what I'm gonna tell you right now is, when you find yourselves ready, you can find me towards the gate. Just let them know you're looking to head on out, and I'll make my way to you guys.
What do you guys do in the morning? We're gonna take off in the morning.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, am I rushing you?
No, you're good.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
need to sleep off. I need to sleep off this feast before we start moving.
Not a problem. Make sure you're well rested, and find me when you're ready, and I'll show you how to chase a purple worm.
Chase a purple worm.
Is that like William Willy Wonka, the one-eyed Wonder Woman? You just call him Bill for short?
I'm half joking with you, but also not so much. Hey, don't worry. Trust me. I do mean like a literal purple worm, but I've taken this path many times.
It's fine. He's had a little bit too much to drink. It's fine. We get you.
I pull up my zipper.
All right, Ray. I think it's time to put that down.
If anyone would like to, you can make an Arcana check. Purple worms.
Purple worms. 21.
Well, purple worms are massive, subterranean, like from the worms from Dune.
Oh no.
So when he says, "Don't look so sour," I'm mostly joking, but I'll never let the beast catch you. Don't worry. You're safe in my hands. As you start thinking about it, and you're like, wait, because you're also a drow. You know the purple worms. Those things are massive. Those things are like carving tunnels through the earth. You can hear their earthquakes even near Menzo Branson.
I'm just like a straight face, just not even looking at Ray, just like off in the distance, just patting him on the back. All right, man, you've had too many drinks. He's just joking. It's fine. But Tikel knows. It's just, oh no.
Oh my
Slipstone.
god.
I'm following somebody called Slipstone.
All right,
Good.
buddy. All right.
All right. Thalman will say, "Don't worry about that. He's never lost a charge, not yet, anyway. But that's kind of the reason why we're not taking any caravans. His route is a bit more.
How
You
does
gotta
he
be on
hi-
your
how
toes.
How does he hide with as shiny as his head is?
Well, these purple worms are blind. You know, they have tremor sense. I don't think they'll hear his shine.
Okay.
So, is there anything you guys would like to do before you call it with your time here at the feast with the celebrations? Anything?
Hey, Tekel. How do you make a morning star? Is it just like wood with a bunch of metal things sticking out of it, or is it like a make you make bigger?
No. So, what you were saying, wood with the metal sticking out, would be a club with metal sticking out of it. I can show you. Don't worry. It takes a lot more than that.
Think about it. I think I'm gonna have to make my own, so there's no devil in it.
Yeah, that would probably be smart. You've been doing a lot of these fights with no weapons. I think maybe you should find one or make one.
Yeah. All right, I'll go do that.
I can
right
always
now.
help. Okay.
Okay. As Ray stumbles from the feast, and there's just like lines of tables and rows of people as he's swerving through back and forth.
Let me have that bag of holding.
You give him the bag of holding.
No. No.
As Ray stumbles out and just continues to drink many of the different beverages he's been given, all of the different umbrellas and deep gnome vodka. Eventually finds himself to the forge area and there's like nobody around. He like looks left, just like looks right. Just starts looking for the on button. Starts trying to get it. And over the course of an hour, Ray, with disadvantage,
Oh yeah.
make me a blacksmithing check. So it's with your blacksmithing tools and your intelligence.
Yeah, we gotta work on that sometime too. God, it's
I'm really interested to see where this goes. With disadvantage.
sorry. It took me a while to get to it too. That's intelligence. That's more like it. It might look good, but it's probably
Your
gonna
drunken
fall
smithy.
apart the first hit.
It probably ain't even gonna look good.
After an
Don't-
hour of smithing.
Don't smith drunk.
It is a stick with nails in it.
You find yourself eventually blacked out, and when eventually you're waking up by an old man like, Sonny, are you okay? You left the forge going and everything. What in God's blue green Hindu? What is that?
Star. Is it morning yet?
You wake up
It's
and
like a
you,
melted slag of steel in the fucking fire. Like, with like a nail sticking out of it. It's like
you wake up, Ray, and you
a portion
see
of a-
your right arm just covered in metal with protruding spikes all over your fist, and you can't move your fist.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Try to
did
break,
you
you know,
do?
just tink,
The
tink.
tink tink. Oh, don't worry, I got to. I'll be right back. Martha!
My fingers are asleep.
After an hour, after 30 minutes of that, there's just like a close-up angle of like two deep gnomes like with scratching their chins but like looking at each other eye to eye, and one of them's just like, I know what I would do. It's like, I know what you would do, but I know how the right way to do it. Fine. Boulder parchment shears. And the arcanists and the artificers go to war to find out who will be the one to fix Ray's sad attempt at blacksmithing where he has now poured liquid, all of this actual metal all over his arm and made his fist like a gauntlet with just these spikes sticking out of it like Doctor Doom.
It doesn't hurt. It's just, I can't move it.
You're a menace to yourself.
Orgoth has more pudding from a grandmother is fed into it.
Yes, thank you, my grandmama.
Let's see. I'm going to roll to see who gets to save your farm. That's a natural one. Where's my phone? I didn't take a picture.
Ow. Not underneath there.
All right. Good news and bad news. In the middle of the boulder parchment shears, Dalman Quillforge's father approaches. Don't worry, son. I'll get your arm out of there in a jiffy. Follow me. All right. Listen, there's a bucket of water right here. Right? Oh, shit. That's actually not right. Starts dumps the bucket of water as all the other people start trying to give you like actual who would actually come up with the proper solution on how to get your arm out of there. Are still playing boulder parchment shears.
They're tying over and over and over.
All right, listen. It may not seem reasonable, but you're gonna have to trust me. First, you're gonna dunk your hand into that. Then, when the pain starts to get too severe, you're gonna put your hand into that. You understand?
Hot and cold.
There's 2 clear water liquids in front of you. Are you ready?
Flash.
Okay, you throw your arm in, and immediately the metal starts to corrode as you've submerged your hand into a fucking bathtub of acid.
Yeah.
And eventually, as the damage starts to hurt, you pull your hand out and are supposed to throw it into the other one. Give me a Constitution saving throw. 19. Perfect. Oh, only one. Wow, I'm rolling like shit. Hey. You take 9 points of acid damage. Reduced by half, so 4. As it's corroded the metal enough, and then you put it into not water, but a sort of vinegar, I guess would be the best way to put it. It doesn't smell good, but you're too drunk to notice. But it stops the burning, and eventually sinking to the bottom is all the metal that has been affixed to your arm, and now your arm is free. See, I told you I'd get you out of there.
Thanks, old dude. I gotta listen to Kel a little more often. I'm tired. It's like, I'm tired. Yeah.
Get yourself some sleep. You did a great deed.
You got a hay pile over in the corner. Too far.
I'm using that one, but I'll let you loan it for 5 gold.
Playing some gold out of my pocket. I don't even know how much it is. Is that enough?
Starts picking them apart. Right this way. Gets you a bed of hay nearby.
I just plop.
Okay. After a drunken night of experimentation,
I
and
15 gold for shits and giggles.
okay. You find yourself just knocked out, full belly, sizzling hand, recovered, a little bit of burn damage, but
Yeah.
the night comes to all of you anyway, as you will be taking a long rest. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before the feast is over?
Nah. I'm geek.
Orgoth is very happy to just eat
Okay.
and be fed by all these.
Constitution saving throw, Orga.
Uh-oh. Constitution saving throw. It's a saving throw.
Constitution.
Oh, I think I'm feeling a little sick.
You gotta poop.
You gotta poop.
I got a point of exhaustion. I'm really tired, and I got a crap. Orgoth is thinking maybe it's time to go back to the what's our inn called? It's called the Stone Hearth. Orgoth's
Fine.
starting to wander back to the Stone Hearth.
As Orga finds his way, thanking the kind lady for taking care of him and all of that, you make your way back. Those of you who have eaten, drank, you've all been rewarded, and the deep folk will never forget this. So, if you would like to call it, and head back to bed and arrive at the gates in the morning, just let me know.
That sounds like a plan to me. Anyone else?
Sounds good to me.
I'd be oversleeping.
No problem.
Or the shopkeeper could kick me awake, I guess.
The last dwarf in the Hobbit. That. Oh Lord, is that time? gets left behind.
And yeah, whenever I wake up, I try to go find everybody. I didn't have anything else at the end anyway.
Okay.
Orgoth tacks a note on the outhouse. Do not use for 20 minutes.
Under the protection of the silver flame.
Yes, yes.
This outhouse is closed.
The house has been condemned.
Oh man. All right. So with that, we're gonna take our break. We will return with everyone completing their full rest at the gates of Blingdenstone, prepared to say goodbye, potentially for our last time. But who knows? You may return here at some point and see what has changed in Blingdenstone with your assistance. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. We go to break for 10 minutes. I shall
10
put
minutes.
10 minutes. I shall put on
Good.
the music of Juibelix for now. And you guys can dream of what could have been if you guys were not fast enough last session. Alright. So, yes. Alright. Be back 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll be here maybe.
In silence thick with rot and grime, where light is choked and stars don't shine, a pulse beneath the stone has stirred, a name not spoken, not heard. The walls begin to sweat with dread, the dreams of mortals painting red. A hunger grows in every soul, it knows no end. Takes its toll. He waits beneath where no gods go. The patient ancient one who shuts the light. Your hunger's not your own, you see. It whispers from beneath the sea. And when you beg for it to cease, Juplex comes to grant release. In silence thick with rot and grime, where light is choked and stars don't shine, a pulse beneath the stone has stirred, a name not spoken, not heard. The walls begin to sweat with dread, the dreams of mortals painted red. A hunger grows in every soul, it knows no end, it takes its toll. He waits beneath where no gods go, the patient one, so cold, so slow. He does not rage, he does not speak, but all shall rot and all grow weak. The slime shall rise, the flesh shall melt, and none shall know the pain he felt. Trip by trip, he comes not fast. 1,000 ages long have passed. He needs no war, he brings no flame, just hunger without form or name. The puddles twist, the flesh gives way, the blackened sludge becomes the prey. He waits in dark where time is still, the oozing will, the starving will. He waits beneath where no gods go, the patient one, so cold, so slow. He does not rage, he does not speak, but all shall rot and all grow weak. The slime shall rise, the flesh shall melt, There's an ocean black where stone and soul dissolve and crack. He moves a sea of slime and pain, where filth and acid fall like rain. A crawling god without a crown, no throne, no jewels, just all things drowned. He is the pit, the hunger deep, the endless maw that does not sleep. Lord of loving, hunger's breath, silent creeping, patient death. Acid seas and roasting throne, you stand but all you've known. Be gone. The other lords call him weak and small, the crawling filth, the least of all. Yet none would dare to cross his sea, for none return and none break free. His realm a vast and shapeless grave, of flesh and bone that slime enslaves. A sentience older than gods recall, that swallows kingdoms, walls and all. Lord of nothing, hunger's breath, silent creeping, patient death. Acid seas and roasting throne, you stand but all you've known. Be gone. When your stomach turns and hungers still, and air grows thick with rotting chill, when walls weep slime and stone grows slick, the Lord of nothing draws you quick. No sword can pierce, no flame can scar, no spell can bind what he is by far. A mindless mind, a sightless sight, a hunger patient yet infinite might. He needs no army, no roaring sound. The earth itself becomes his ground, and when last you see his face, there is no face, just empty space. Lord of nothing, hunger's breath, silent creeping, patient death. Acid seas and roasting throne, you stand but all you've known. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone, he waits. Hurts. Neath the world lies an ocean black, where stone and soul dissolve and crack. He rules a sea of slime and pain, where filth and acid fall like rain. A crawling god without a crown, no throne, no jewels, just all things drowned. He is the pit, the hunger deep, the endless maw that does not sleep. Lord of nothing, hunger's breath, silent creeping, patient death. Acid seas and ooze-stained throne, you stand but all you've known. Be gone. The other lords call him weak and small, the crawling filth, the least of all. Yet none would dare to cross his sea, for none return and none break free. His realm, a vast and shapeless grave of flesh and bone that slime enslaves. A sentience older than gods recall, that swallows kingdoms, walls and all. Lord of nothing, hunger's breath, silent creeping, patient death. Acid seas and ooze-stained throne, you stand but all you've known. Be gone. Be
But
gone.
if I see Ray, I don't think.
I don't either.
I
When
don't
your
see a
stomach
sword or
turns
No,
and
no,
hunger
that's why I was
still,
thinking Flail
and air
Morning
grows
Star.
thick with rotting chill,
But no, I like that. That looks right. Just got to bring down the star when the good deeds don't work, you know?
Welcome back. And
Yeah, that's what my fist looked like, just without the
yep. Couldn't
without
find
a
a
hilt.
cast.
Yeah.
Couldn't find a cast, but it was like in the middle of his drunken stupor. Like I think
am
my
the weapon.
fist.
That was
Yeah.
awesome. I don't think I even have to tell anybody about it.
Nope, it's canon, but
I slept that
It's-
shit off.
it's in the extended edition.
Yeah. Now nobody will make fun of you like we make fun of Kreth and the Dippin' Dots. Because we saw the
just-
Dippin' Dots.
It just looks like the residual acid damage. So
Oh.
from
Oh.
pulling you out of the acid.
For those interested, the Dreamlix Demon Lord of Oozes songs, like I said, there's 2 different songs, but 2 different variations, and he is animated, so go see his eyeballs follow you, along with his oozingness. Nudes on stream. We have nudes.
No. Noodles.
Let's see. So, as you have gotten some rest, is everybody here?
I'm here.
Yeah, good.
Found a nice hay.
I don't know if Phil is.
Haystack to sleep in.
Bill is muted, but I can see him trying to talk.
Yeah.
Still can't hear you.
Still, nope.
I can see you.
Nope.
I
Still
can-
can't hear you. Nope.
You're talking to somebody else on the phone, aren't you?
I'm surprised that camera hasn't broken yet. There's just-
Still nothing. But now we can't even see you.
man, I didn't realize Discord could be this peaceful. Damn.
Nothing, Phil. Check to
Promise
see
you,
if
moment.
I don't know if it's the charger.
Yeah, I just had to unplug mine and plug mine back in a minute ago too.
Can you hear through it?
I think you can hear through it.
I can see him, but no.
Come on, Joker. Come on, Joker.
Well, while Kref has some technical difficulties, give us a thumbs up if you want to leave Blendingstone, Kref.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
Okay.
Let
there
me
we
There you
go.
go. Nice. Nice.
I burned this whole motherfucking house.
I was curious because I was talking shit about Kreth and he said nothing back. So I was like, oh.
And the funny part was I was responding, but I'm like, oh, okay, I guess he just didn't hear me.
Fuck me then.
Literally,
Yeah.
literally couldn't hear you.
Yep, literally couldn't hear me. All right.
All right, so we're all back. We're all Gucci Bucci.
Watch your step.
The morning, or your arise from Blendingstone is well met. Eldef, is ready, and as you guys get to the gate, prepared for your trek, Turvey is waiting for you at the entrance.
Yay! Thurby!
Hey guys,
Turd. What up, turds?
Trying to give him a hug.
appreciate it. Well, I hear you're leaving, and I figured I'd made it with you this far. Take you guys the rest of the way.
Aw,
Come
thanks,
on, my
buddy.
friend. Come on, my friend.
Right behind you.
Ride head up here.
No, I'll follow. Time passes. Let's let them know that you're heading out. They're like, yeah, don't worry, we'll get your stuff right away. What the hell? Sorry to tell you guys this, but it looks like someone stole all your magic items and gear.
Oh, what the hell?
Eventually clear up the confusion. But you...
Yo, can you put some wheels on this damn thing? Chest
Right
is just
now.
clunk, 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 clunk. No.
You could have. Could have if you want to.
You know what? Fine. I'll put wheels on that damn thing.
Okay.
So much less noise.
As you take some quick time, it doesn't cost you anything. You get it done pretty fast. As you just hear Phil unwrapping or Kref unwrapping a nut of butter, and not giving a goddamn pick to anyone in
No.
the party.
Orgoth ate enough last night. This is mine. I'm saving it. Saving it.
Nutter Butter's a canon in this world.
Yep.
Confirmed.
Look, if Dippin' Dots is, Nutter Butters can be too.
A great thing to think for Crest to destroy.
And I mean, peanut butter's extremely rare in the Underdark. So,
Is it that hard to find nuts?
in the Underdark, where no
It's- yeah.
shadow
They probably
dwells.
have a mushroom version, but it's not quite as good.
Yeah.
Doesn't really hit you the same.
Yeah,
It's not a Nutter Butter, it's a Mutter Butter.
Yeah, it's a
Butter,
butter.
butter.
It's not quite. It's not the same. It's not gonna.
That's what Tikel took when he couldn't talk right.
Blah, 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 blah.
Butter, butter.
I'm gonna put his name in here so you guys don't forget, and I don't forget.
Oh, Stone Slip. Oh, Mr. Stone Slip here.
Oh, I forgot the P.
Stone Slide's better.
Hey, I spelt it right.
Stone. God damn it. Stone Slip.
Over it. Davrin.
So as Davrin eventually catches up with you all, I just forgot my accent for a second there. You guys ready to rock?
I'm ready to roll.
Forward. Up. Outward.
That's Murphy's now on wheels. Yeah.
I'm just
So
looking like, what have I done?
just hear the like perpetual tiny wheels of a cart going through the airport. So I'll say this, everyone. It's not a hard trek, but we're very close to the tunnels that lead to Menzoberranzan. And unless you guys favor getting thrown in chains, it's best we stay close. It's best we stay quiet and try to be ready. You never know what you're gonna find down here.
Got it.
Are we done? Is me and Orgoth done with the exhaustion now?
Yes. You may
Here's
remove
up.
points of exhaustion.
Sits is ready.
You all make your way out of the grand city of Blingdenstone through the narrow doorways of metal and stone, flanked by different earth elementals. You see the staircase open into this cavern that you all arrived in not too long ago, about a week now.
We could go. We could go.
Take one look, last look behind you, and see the grand city of the Snurfnablins, and you make your way out.
So long, farewell. Abita says
Say
goodbye.
And welcome back to the Underdark.
The dark of the under.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
It is a slow and calming journey back on the ground stone, the darkness that is the Underdark and its many passages and tunnels. You find yourselves going through stone caverns much like you've done many times. Finding mushroom stalks you pick up along the way, even though you're all stocked up pretty well on food. You don't forget that need to scavenge. You find yourselves, for the better part of 2 days, enjoying the journey. You get some tips on the different tunnels around Blindenstone, about the illusions that protect them and the many wards that signal them if they might need to cave in a tunnel or two in case drow were to reappear too close to the city. Explains to you some of the other fine places you've been to, telling you tales about the Dark Lake, some you've heard, some you haven't, about creatures so deep beneath its surface that there's almost an entirely different world beneath the Dark Lake entirely. You're even told about some other wandering paths that might have led to the surface. Rumors of spider webs across endless chasms called the Silken Paths. Turvey responds to that a little bit. Doesn't make much of a comment, but acknowledges they exist.
What are these silken paths?
Turvey responds with, they're a place where most runaways find themselves. Very dangerous. Lots of sheer cliffs and chasms that'll take your life one way or another. Me and my brother were silk runners. Just a fancy name for saying we were good at traveling the silk paths between settlements. And
That's gonna help us get out.
Can you tell if this guy's taking us the right way?
well, the silken paths are a far off place. It'd take us far too long to return that way. Dovrin speaks up. We're not heading to the silken paths. It'd take, like you said, take too long. We're heading to the worm writhings.
Are we gonna ride some worms?
Yeah.
If you're not see none or run faster than they can.
Well, I doubt you can run faster than they can dig tunnels miles long. But our aim is to find one of the side tunnels to the worm writhings. Preferably one that doesn't take us too close to Araj or Enzo Branson or the deep void.
Go deep void, please.
No Minzo Branson, please.
Not every
To the surface, please.
After the next day or so of traveling, you find yourselves hearing many different commotions in the Underdark, trembling in the stone. You find yourselves taking paths you never would have thought were paths. Things that other guides that have taken you through the Underdark before would have just considered sheer drop offs into death. He warns you to take slowly, but becomes a path that carves several days out of a journey.
Yo, this man really knows his stuff.
Oh yeah.
After about 4 days in total, you guys wake for another morning as you're hearing very strange sounds and rumblings deep of a mixture of heavy bass sounds coming from endless chasms, things falling, stone from the ceiling, and creatures you have not faced yet.
Two arms, two arms.
2 legs to legs.
I'm pulling out my arm. I'm pulling out my hammer and my shield. And like Orgoth is getting ready for whatever this is, making rumblings.
2 toes, 2 toes.
On the fifth, on the fifth day, you come out of a small tunnel that is extremely difficult for any humanoid creature to travel through. A path none would have taken. Brings you to a chasm few have ever seen before. An immense sliding bowl descends before you. A slide that will take you many hundreds of feet if not done correctly. You see a sprawling of holes as he shoots out a brief flare of light. You see
Hey, don't do that.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. Trust
Okay.
me.
I've done that like a couple of times in the Underdark, and each time it didn't end up well. So ESD on my part. I'm sorry.
Well, you never aim down. There's never anything good down. Anything beneath the Underdark was here before. Was here long before the Dawn War. And as you see the light shoot across this massive bowl-like cavern, and it's not just hollow. There's massive, like, mile-long straights of rock shooting up into the sky that look like half circles. And then as the light shoots out further, I'd like everyone to make a perception check.
Everybody?
Yes.
Oh god.
He finally spoke. I can see it.
What you see is Takel and Kraft. A combination of these stone-like figures are massive in scale. And they resemble like these half circles or no, they're like big freaking bones. They're like ribs. Like a half mile long.
Ribs.
Half mile.
As you see
Died up in
before
It's a
you,
rib. It's a rib that's a half mile long.
as you see before you, a graveyard of creatures that have fallen here centuries ago, mightier than anything you've ever seen. The bones of giants and larger.
It's an elephant graveyard.
I have to ask, Davrin, what is this? An old battlefield or something?
Well, we're above the Calamity Lands. So, many of the things that have died here, not only ancient, but really fucking big. Like,
See that?
some of this is the remnants of the Dawn War, and, well, purple worms got a lot of feeding to do over those centuries, so they might be a little bit bigger than you're used to.
I'd say.
Imagine worms feasting on the corpses of tremendous evils, giants, legions of carcasses.
Yeah, I'm just hoping this is all from quite a long time ago and nothing, shall we say, more recent.
Nothing from that time remains. But that doesn't mean the remnants don't linger. It looks clear for now. We'll head on down, and we'll try to be quiet about it. One of these tunnels has got to lead us towards the north. I just need some time to figure out which. So, follow me as he slides down into this graveyard of the ancients. I need you all to make stealth checks.
Stealth checks.
I'm about to be loud as heck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. Sorry, guys, but yeah, that's about right. Thank God there's no disadvantage. Otherwise, I would have been the loudest person on the earth.
But,
You're in heavy armor. It is disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Oh, so I got a 0.
Yeah.
I rolled a 0, like an actual 0.
As Dolvrin slides down gently, gracefully, gets to the bottom.
That's a
And-
0.
And Ray follows suit as best he can. Clank, clank! Just sliding metal. As
like-
Orgoth slams into Kref. Kref slams into Devron. Devron slams into Tekel. And the four of you start tumbling down.
It's like a bunch
Cheers.
of pots and pans.
Pretty much. Bang, bang, bang. The loudest possible entrance into this cavern of orcishly possible.
Everyone but Ray takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage on the fall.
me and the guy
Sorry,
turn
guys.
around and look at everybody. Was it me this time?
A big pile of bodies.
Listen, you've got to remain quiet as best you can. They can't see, but they can feel the tremors.
Orgoth's like, I'm sorry.
I'm just.
Sorry, guys. Mm.
After I get up, dust myself off, I just look at Orgoth and just point to the carpet. You take the carpet.
I kind of slink over. I'm like, I got my shoulders down, heads down. Like, all right, I guess that's probably smart.
Mhm.
Feel like a dummy.
Full of
Gets on the carpet
now.
though.
Command word, move, and then jumps on. So you're flying.
Quietly flying. Let's just emphasize that.
This is gonna be interesting.
Because yeah, thanks to Cal. Probably should have been on this before we went down this hill.
It's like, whatever I roll, because my infiltrator armor gives me like advantage, but it levels out.
Yeah, I have no advantage on dexterity, anything.
Devron is looking. Dalvin is looking for a tunnel to find throughout all of this, You see what looks to be just broken iron and remnants of massive cloth torn and just devoured by many ages past and creatures that have long since left this area.
I'll look for some slag.
Orgot's trying to make like look around to see if anybody's like noticed his less than stellar entrance.
Not anything that you see right now.
There's got to be some treasure in the belly of these beasts.
As you can make investigation checks if you're looking. As you're looking for anything. You see a large sheet of iron.
Yeah, it's too
like-
heavy.
It's like the size of you.
I found a cool helmet, but it was mine. It just
Yeah.
fell off, tumbled down into the car. Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's mine actually. Shit.
I could use a helmet. Eventually, your guide, Darwin says, "Let's try over here. Stay close. Something might have hurt us by now." I need your
Idiot back, mount up.
looking for any of these that don't go straight down and don't go straight up. They kind of like to change course rapidly after diving deep.
Should I light a stone and just drop it or no?
Not a stone per se. Let's try this one. And picks one of these tunnels up. And you all start to feel a trembling, an earthquake beneath the surface.
Oh no.
He says, "Don't move, don't move. Everyone, stealth checks."
Oh my god.
Stealth check again? Really? You're rubbing it in now.
They don't need
If I get another 0, can I get something better than a 0?
Yeah.
I'm
don't
at
need to-
disadvantage, so it's an 8.
Yep.
Success, fail,
Very clunky.
success, and double checking. That is 1, 2, 3. There you go. Fortunate. Almost fortunate. Let's see. So every time you group fail, I get to see if they find if you're detected.
Almost fortunate sounds unfortunate.
The DC's not high, but the trembling stops for a moment. And then White Dog summons a zombie. He summons a zombie. As the trembling stops, Sovereign says, "Don't move." And Krep, your back foot just slips a little and you crush a skull.
Why you gotta be me? Okay, I'll take the heat.
Technically, I am on the carpet, so maybe I didn't need to do that stealth check.
What did you... No, you succeeded. 15 was
No,
the
I'm
DC.
at disadvantage, though.
But no, you're on the carpet, so you don't really have to roll. Because you're not
Yeah,
even
you're-
on the ground, you're up in the air.
Right.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
As you crush the skull, Daron sneezes, and Roy says, "God bless you."
What's up?
And then the tremors start to come to life
No.
as your guide over here, Davrin, says, "Fuck it, take the tunnel!" And he just jumps over and starts to slide down the tunnel as you all hear a extremely heavy grinding beneath you as the earth shakes. And unfortunately,
Sound
I
like
don't know if
somebody
this
trying to
is
start a car. Oh, boss battle music.
as the ground beneath you trembles. You all look around for a moment to feel it shaking, and he's only brought it up a couple times across every hour of the adventure. A purple worm has been awoken.
Go back to sleep.
And with that, everyone prepare yourselves. I would like you all to make dexterity checks to see if you can start moving as fast as you can through that tunnel.
Hey,
Dejan just passed Devron.
Yeah.
Devron was going down tunnel. Dejan just kind of passed him right by. He's like, "Fuck off. See you later, dudes."
As Daron
I ain't
jumps
never seen that
over,
word before. This man said, "Meow."
He's like, "No."
don't think you want to. As you get up and start jumping into this tunnel, who knows if it's the right way to go, but it is a time to move. So this took a little bit of a turn.
I wasn't supposed to roll that, right? Because I'm on the carpet.
Nah, the carpet runs faster, moves faster, so you're just going. Let's see though. This is the beginning of this chase, by the way. To this. As
How big is this worm?
Well, thank you
It's an
for
Alaskan
asking.
bullworm.
So you ever seen Tremors?
Yeah, okay. It's literally that size. Gotcha.
400 times bigger.
Am I allowed to ride it?
Would you like to try?
No.
Are you gonna mount the spike?
You may certainly try. So with that, we have one fail on Cruff, one on Tekel. As you all see, moving as it erupts from the stone beneath and then dives back into the earth, now trailing you all as you one by one run through this tunnel, making a fast pace. Tekel and Kref, you are falling a bit behind. In this moment, this is a dramatic skill challenge chase. We have 2 failures already. If you would like to attempt anything other than dexterity, you may make your case. But we are on round 2.
Other than dexterity,
I will rage
Okay.
and pull out my claws and just start. I'd like to use athletics and just start clawing at the ground to try to get as much speed, like on all fours.
All right. You may do so. Athletics check. Okay. It's a success.
I now just want to lock in and start doing parkour.
Hey, do you want to?
This is something I meant to ask a while back, and sorry. Can I, when I throw my shield on my back, am I still attuned to it?
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Also,
Just I don't get the AC bonus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, technically you still do. Well, assume it's also on your back, like it's like you're tuned to it and it's on you. AC bonus, I would say, when in general, but not like in fighting. Like you'll have to be wielding it in fighting. Like if an arrow shoots at you, I'll allow it for the fact that it's on your back still. But you also have advantage on athletics check, so remember that for your next roll with your rage.
Gotcha.
If
Actually,
you're,
my rage turned
nobody
off.
has
It
any
worked.
ideas,
It worked.
gotta make.
How
the-
would
Mhm.
how would spells work with this?
What kind of spells you got?
Because expeditious retreat and long strider.
Yeah, either.
Because
Well,
I was just curious if any of them would like increase, like help us move faster.
I'd give you advantage on a dexterity
Okay.
check with long strider or expeditious retreat.
Orgoth is going to be on the carpet, and he's going to like fly at the creature to try to create a distraction. So he can maybe.
It doesn't see. It doesn't have eyes.
Does it see?
It feels
does.
on the earth.
Yeah, it's got tremor sense.
Think of a giant earthworm that's just more menacing and way
Yeah,
bigger.
think tremors, how it feels in the
So
ground.
it just can't see anything. Gotcha.
Yeah. So
He's-
charging at it wouldn't do anything.
But it can
So he's
smell
not
it.
Almost
going to
like he
see
just
me
ran away.
coming.
He's not gonna see you coming, no. But it's a giant fucking worm.
It's up. Listen, at the
It's up to
moment,
you, though.
Orgoth,
Yeah.
you are flying, so you have the
They can't see me.
advantage. Can't see you, can't really feel you in the tremors. It's up to you. What would you like to do?
These guys are all running for their lives.
You are all fleeing from the worm by going through the tunnel. If you would like to not flee, I will warn you this creature is Demogorgon size, if not bigger.
Oh, that's just
Yeah.
completely massive.
Yeah.
I was trying to
I would
distract
hate.
it.
I
Or,
would.
It's something that's big enough that's making the tunnels we're running through, and it's swimming through it like it's an ocean at the moment.
Have you seen Dune?
well, that's what I'm. Yeah, I have, and that's what I'm saying. How are we gonna run away from this thing? So,
We can move faster than it technically because it has to go through so much dirt. We're running on top of dirt.
You guys
It
have
still has to
some-
push dirt out of its
can't
way.
it just follow us down the tunnel that it already created?
Maybe.
It sounds to me fairly reasonable. I mean,
You are not wrong, but I will say this. As we have done this before, I'm going to put a timer down, and we will need to make some rapid decisions
Yeah.
before this creature catches you guys. You may
Okay, should I
fit,
drink?
shoot,
Should I drink the potion of speed for this?
It would probably be smart because I'm gonna
Alright.
cast long strider on myself.
I'm
Yeah.
down. The potion of speed. Let's use it.
okay.
I'm going to say that Orgoth is going to take up the rear on the carpet. He's kind of watching everybody, and he's floating. So, worst case scenario, I'll flop back and attack.
Okay. So Kel, you cast which one on you?
Long strider.
Okay. You cast the spell on you and start moving faster than normal. You and Ray seem to be taking the front. You do keep an eye on your guide trying to lead you through this tunnel. I still need a check from either Kref and Daron.
Dexterity check, right?
Dexterity, unless you're arguing something
yeah.
else. And you guys
Yeah.
have 4 minutes left.
No, Daron.
Yeesh.
Flint Lockwood.
Let's just save though.
Oh.
Can we get him on a technicality?
Not during a skill challenge.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Orgos, you're on the carpet.
He
You
doesn't
can't
have
pick
to
him
roll.
up.
All right. So on this round, only Daron has failed, but he is ahead of the pack from the beginning. He's just falling a little bit behind. We only have 3 minutes left before you guys are probably caught. With that being said, your guide tells you you have to keep pushing forward. We have to get out of this tunnel and into any one of the mud flaps. And you may not know what that is, but are you gonna argue?
Nope.
No.
So
Is Dejan like on his ass or something, or is he just?
No,
kinda
he's
fumbling?
just a little bit behind now, because he rolled a 23 on the first one. So
he was ahead of
Yeah,
you
yeah,
guys,
yeah,
and now
yeah.
he's in the midpoint.
I'm
All right.
slow as hell.
Little legs ain't running as fast. He was quick.
Gotta move quick.
He's not a marathoner.
2 minutes, 40
Okay, okay.
seconds.
Another dexterity.
Yep, dexterity or whatever you got.
Yeah, I'm still digging in.
Maybe athletics would go if somebody needs athletics. Better than dexterity.
That is success.
You got to.
Success. That's 3 successes.
Looking like
Daron.
I'm looking to see if there's an ending to this tunnel.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, you got to roll another check.
Dexterity or maybe.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Perfect. Third round done. As you guys turn, finally the tunnel, you see Dovrin say, point to you guys and say, "Here, it's clay. I need you to hit this hard." I need whomever wishes to start hitting this clay wall
do it.
down. All right, go ahead and
We're
make
gonna
me
dive off.
make me an athletics check. Unless someone's helping, you can do it with advantage.
Athletics. All right, bet.
I'm in.
You helping? All right.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Jumps off the carpet out with this hammer.
So,
Did I roll?
well, you two
Yeah.
rolled. Darren, you don't have to roll
Oh, you
athletics.
roll, okay.
They're gonna try to
Oh.
break the wall first, but that would have been a good
18.
one.
You said with
Uh,
advantage though, right? So it's
yeah.
an 18.
As you guys are chopping, remember you give one person advantage, but for now it's fine because you only have a minute left. As you are chopping through, both of you, eventually Darren pushes over because it is taking a bit of time as you're trying to carve through it. The tremor is starting to not only give you some pause, but the light at the end of the tunnel is gone as the purple worm is not only in the tunnel, but a moment away from devouring all of you. So with that,
So that thing's
you
within
finally,
60 feet of us.
yep. And as such, you finally push and cut down this clay in mold, this sort of pocket. As you push through it, it creates a tiny alcove that you all kind of start to shift in. I need you all to get in here and make dexterity saving throws. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds. 6, 5,
Dexterity
4,
saving throw or
three,
athletics.
Save, bro.
2,
Oh shit!
and that is that.
Did I get it under the wire? 14.
Let's see. So,
Oh, I hit it twice. I'm sorry.
okay,
You hit it
some of-
3 times.
A few of you.
Did I really? I kept hitting
Yeah.
buttons. I was like, fucking 3, 2, 1. I'm like, buttons, hit them. Hit away all the buttons.
This is gonna hurt. Kref, that is a fail. Ray, that is a fail. Orgoth, that is a fail. Where is it?
It's too much pressure.
Holy fail, damn it.
If I could, I was.
I'll use my inspiration, but I already know the outcome. So
Oh yeah, I do have inspiration.
Oh,
I was thinking about something. Yeah.
it's gonna hurt a little bit.
I'm gonna let it go.
So, first, Orgoth, Ray, Kreth. You take 18 points of piercing damage.
Did Orgoth have to make it because he's on the carpet?
I jumped off the carpet though in order to take some swings at the wall, right? That's what I
Yeah.
was kind of.
And then you
okay.
guys were trying to jump into an alcove to dive out of its way.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as you guys take 3 points of piercing damage, and to kill all of you, Daron, and
I thought you said 18 points of piercing damage.
yeah, 18,
Oh, okay.
and Davrin, as you back up into it, you see immediately Kref and 2 other your allies get taken and swallowed.
Swallowed.
As Orgoth, Kref, and Ray just get swallowed.
Orgoth just got swallowed by a worm.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, we're not too excited about that.
As you are all 3 of you in this worm, time is absolutely of the essence. I give you 1 more timer before
I'm
the
gonna
3 of
hit it
you
with my
are
hammer.
dead.
I'm
Starting
gonna
now.
give it the hammer of echoes.
That's
One
fine.
heavy shot.
All right, feel free. As you all are in the belly of this beast, feel free to make
In the
attack
mouth?
roll.
I thought maybe.
Attack rolls are made at disadvantage, I will say, but he can't really dodge either.
You can't really miss though with a hammer hitting the ground.
Well, yeah, but you gotta hit it in a way. You can't just drop your hammer and be like, that's a hit. You gotta hit it with some substance. So, is that enough? Let me see.
See,
How much? I mean, what's the
14 to hit.
14 will not hit. 26
26.
Disadvantage.
Oh, sorry. 10.
So 1. Orgoth is the only one that hits. Orgoth, you, as you're all being pushed to the back of these creatures' acid sack, you're about to take a bunch of fucking acid damage. But Orgoth, your hammer shines for a moment. You get a hit in. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Obviously, I'm going to use my smite here as well.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I'm going to do a 2nd level smite. So that'll be what is that? 3d8 plus. That's about it. 3d8, I think.
3d8 plus your d. Yeah, I mean, it's damage. 3 minutes left.
It's 2 plus 17, 19 points.
19 points is a good hit as you strike the creature. It is a big glow of energy, but unfortunately,
it's 9 plus 17, so it's 26 points of damage. So it's probably not much to this big, huge creature.
Can I action surge?
I would allow it. Help.
Yeah, I'm an action surge too.
And then I'll attempt
Do we get 2 attacks or not 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Just like a desperation reaction.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks.
Okay. 19 to hit.
Yep.
16 damage to it.
Nope. Can't get a
Nice.
hold of it.
So the good news is you've done enough damage for it to attempt to spit you out.
Regurgitate us.
Attempt. Gotta
14
really-
doesn't hit.
Mm-mm.
Lucky, yeah. Okay. So that's a lot
Does
of
it?
damage.
No.
14 does not hit, no.
No.
Fortunately, 2 minutes left. First, you guys are taking 22 points of acid damage as you are being digested. But as you are almost waist deep in it, you immediately start smashing with different weapons, your magic, divine smite, and forcing it, trying to kill this creature. You're about to drown. Got a minute and 28 seconds left. With that, the creature starts to feel the pain and tries to contain its meal that it so successfully has caught. However, you've done just enough damage to make it make a save, and 19 is just a miss on it, and all of you get shot out momentarily as the creature spits you out and almost runs over you as it shoots you all out first, but you are in its path as it is still a freight train moving forward. 50 seconds left. The three of you need to make dexterity saving throws one more time.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. Go on, Oregon. What you got? Oof, nothing. Useless, as usual.
This time.
These fucking dice are useless. When you need them, they're useless.
In this moment, you get spit out and run and shot out by the creature, and it immediately comes straight towards all of you. But it is not going to immediately bite, but it is going to hit you like a freight train. Ay, ay, ay. Though both of you... Oh, scared the shit out of me with the timer. This timer just hit me right when I rolled the damage. Sorry, I didn't see the chat. They got worms in this cave. Yes, they got worms. Creatures underneath the surface. UV light, burn it with lights. This is not Blade. Kref and Orgoth take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as the purple worm just runs over the both of you towards the end, like continuing down its path. You dodge out of the way, Ray, but still take half, so you take 10 points of bludgeoning, reduced again to 5, as you guys are just pinned to the walls and getting scraped across as the purple worm just continues. As out of nowhere you just hear like someone just like I don't know, from the ether or whatever, but just goes Lisan al Gaib, and the purple worm is gone. And it keeps on rolling past, and fortunately in this moment, it does not return.
Go. Is everybody movable?
I'm movable.
I got 3 hit points worth of movable.
Same here. I got 2.
2. We're both fucking crawling out of this.
It's
Thank God we can crawl out of it. Yeah, exactly.
I'll just use my second wind. Oh,
Purple
max
worm,
healing.
purple
Let's go. 16.
What's that for?
My second wind.
That's his second wind, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha.
he healed, yeah.
Take a moment to recover your wounds. You see and
Do we
hear
have a moment?
the purple worm just continuously going down its path.
Oh, so it's not stopping for us.
No.
Okay, we were just in its way.
Well, it smelled food. I heard it felt food. The food fought back.
Okay.
I might have. I probably would have killed us off. I was like, you know what? Let me just activate my. I was thinking about activating my suit of armor to just inflame everything. But then it's like, wait, if we're in acid, does that make a chain reaction of an explosion?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I was like, if I do that, I will kill every single one of us.
Fireball.
If you're gonna go out though,
That would be a way to go out, though. I ain't gonna lie.
it would be the way to do it.
Get tough. Let's just keep moving.
Yeah. Shake it off. Shake it off.
What?
Give myself a little lay on hands and try to keep up with the other guys at this point.
Well, the other guys are way far back. You guys are taking.
Oh yeah, we were spit out and rolled over. Yeah, so I'm gonna sit here and wait for those guys to catch up
Yeah.
and kind of just lick my wounds.
Just take a breather. Take a second. Ding, boom, boom.
I'll stand guard over you guys. And my claws go away.
It's about 5 or so minutes, or maybe a little bit longer, or depending on the urgency, as you all with Davrin catch up to Kreth, Orgoth, and Ray as the party regroups down the tunnel. And Davrin says, "Yeah, that's that's one of the small ones."
Orgoth's eyes are like, what? Wait, what?
We can't run into any more of those.
It's probably best we take a rest here. You want to look for any of these mud alcoves that we can use. It muffles a bit of the sound, and they don't necessarily understand it's fresh food. But it's not the most comfortable of places. Some of these are actually not mud either. Let's just say that if you imagine how big they are now, wait till you see them go to the bathroom.
What?
Are they party poopers?
They talking about dung piles.
Orgoth's eyes go from what to like he's just eyes are just moving like
Not all of the mud alcoves in here are, like I said, mud. But let's find one of them and let's try to rest as best we can.
Gotcha.
Rest.
Rest. Try your best. These are
What do we do? Short rest?
Yeah, what's the short rest? Come on. I'm healing for you. Come on.
That's useless.
Wow. Dang, Orgoth. I'm sorry. I didn't know the dice hate you like that.
You should know by now.
Sometimes it's just like a little bit of self-trust. 9. Oh yeah, the dice love me though. That 5 gracefully. I'm good right there. Oh, I could do it one more time. I got 7 hit dice.
Damn.
Take that.
Jesus.
Needed that. I got 2 more hit dice I'm gonna save.
Yeah, being at 54 health, that's okay with me.
I'm at 57. Plus, I got some lay on hands left. We didn't even slow that thing down.
Oh no, that hurt.
That wasn't even it wasn't even a thought.
I got here so quick and missed the whole.
What was it like inside the worm?
Gross.
Full of acid, bro.
Dark, gross,
I mean, that seems to be
nasty.
the way things go down here. Acid.
Moist acid. Ugh.
Not good.
So, as you're sitting down, Darvin says, "I can tell a story. You guys want to eat some supper while you're resting?"
Digging in my rations.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'll eat some of my rations.
All right. As he gets a pot going of different stews and meats, he says, "Oh, that's hot. Here's one I don't just tell anyone. You know, I don't take a lot of people on this trek. Have you ever heard of Lyra? Dancing lady, goddess of joy?"
No.
No.
Who?
Sure. Well, it makes sense. Not much to worship of her down here anymore, or in general for that reason. So it happened at the start of, the Calamity battles, which is some miles up above us. The divines and elder evils faced off one last time for Alvaron. But God still walked the stones. When the elder evils began to wake, when the divines returned, or so they say, the elder evils were laying deep beneath Alvaron. Some say in the Underdark itself. That's why it's so hollow, and built to hold lots of the larger creatures as they laid in ambush for the divines to return for centuries. One of them, the hunger below, they called it, rose from a pit so deep it was said to drink the light itself. It was bigger than mountains, with a maw that could swallow cities, and it did. When the divines came down, Lyra was among them, meant to grace us with her presence of joy. But the hunger from below, his jaw ripped a hole from the Underdark, swallowing not just herself, swallowed her, an entire cohort of her angels. They say that she's still down here, that her angels protected her, that in their last line of defense, they slew the creature with a protective barrier around her. And she just waits down here in the Underdark one day, perhaps being waited to be told that the Dawn Wars are not only at an end, but that she may be the last of her kin. Or so the story goes.
What do you think of the story? You think she's down here?
I've never been one to talk or know much about any of the divines themselves. The gods of the deep gnomes. We've never even heard his name. The Earth Caller has been good to us. But he's newer, maybe not even a god himself. I haven't seen the workings of any deity in my lifetime, nor in the Underdark. But I do believe one thing. The Underdark is big enough to house many of these creatures, as you've just seen for yourself.
Yeah.
So if the Elder
No joke.
Evils... If the Underdark house the Elder Evils, I might believe a little bit about the tale. But have I ever seen something so beautiful to make me believe that Lyra, goddess of joy, lingers in the Underdark still to this day? I doubt it. Some some creature of darkness would have found her and swallowed that light whole long time ago, as you can see from the bones of that graveyard.
Maybe she's trapped somewhere.
Could be. It's just a story. Didn't even hear it from any of our folk.
It's a good
Heard,
story.
heard on the surface. When I was visiting Landron. Anyway. Are you good and rested?
I'm good.
Right.
Alright, well. Why don't we try that again? Still many miles to go.
Oof.
Alright, follow me. And off he goes.
Right behind me.
Anything you guys would like to do before heading out?
Nope, I'm all set.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do.
Cool. I will mention some of you do have inspiration, no?
Yes.
Yes.
Might want to remember that.
Yes.
Do not feel the need to hold it on for too long. You never know. That could have been that could have been
It could have
bad.
been. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have went real wrong.
I was about to kill 3 of you.
And I didn't even see it coming.
I did. I always see it coming.
That worm is giant, dude.
Yeah.
Watch intently. Welcome, Brent, Morin, everyone. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining. You have missed a good deal, but they are about to take another stab at crossing the worm writhings. And with that being said, I would like everyone. I will give you actually all inspiration for being graced by the great Brent. You can all take inspiration. I would like everyone to give me a stealth check. And we will flavor it as the fact that you all do not want to be eaten whole by another purple worm. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration for that.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, I don't have. Okay.
'Cause you haven't. You have advantage. Thanks. You can thank the almighty. All hail Jay. Oh, Jay.
Well, if I have
Jay.
advantage, it's 15.
I got 17 then. I did okay with advantage.
This one is it's a group challenge, and until it's combat. So overall, you guys have succeeded. What exactly do these 1,000 summons do? So if you would like to restore an ability of any one of the players, you may do so. For example, some of them just use their action surge. So if you want to summon a Kref and give him his action surge back, you could do so. Ray used his rage, and I also believe in action surge. No? Yes.
Yes.
So if you were to summon Ray, Ray could also pick one of those if he wants, and so on. So if any ability or feature that they've used, you can bring it back to them. Choose wisely. Do not pick someone who hasn't used anything. The ritual of sleep took a while to cast on the halfling. But it did go through, and I rolled a natural 20 when you said that. All right, so welcome. I'm glad you were able to put the kids to bed. Join us for this awesome session. As you all continue to follow behind your guide down this tunnel, he eventually comes to another junction, and you see more of these in different, like, they're not all like just completely circular holes in the, like, in one direction. They turn, they twist, some descend just like 80 feet straight down and then bend into a slide. As you're trying to not only find the right tunnel, but not fall into one that could set you back. You're doing so well because you're not making any additional noise as your guide continues to look for possible paths. It's going to see where we go. Oh, onto the glass. Eventually he says, all right, this way, come, quickly and quietly. Anyone using the carpet?
I didn't get back on it per se.
I'll use it this time.
So we have Kref on the flying carpet.
Ooh.
And you all doing your best to coast through this. Now, as you keep making your way through it as quietly as possible, he says, okay, look, this is a good one. It's going to be a bit difficult, but it's going to take us as far north as if it takes us as far north as I hope, we should find some of the darker caverns, much safer. But on the northern side, it'll bring us to the borderlands. I pretty much know my way from there, so we just got to be extremely careful. I'm going to need you all to make athletics checks to climb this tunnel. So
Yay.
athletics, or if you are flying on the carpet, in this case, you don't need to do anything.
Rise. That's all I say.
That's... I just imagine the crossed arms. Ruvik, as he just says in Gnomish, as the carpet just starts. He gets to the top of it and then just.
All right. Now let's watch the -1 to athletics.
I will say that as
can-
Kref is going up slowly and nonchalantly and very extravagantly, Ray just like grabs Tekel and just jumps from one side.
Yeah, no, I gave him the little upsy.
Oh, you don't give him ups. You grab him. Natural 20.
Yeah.
You grab him. You jump from one side, jump to the second, climb up faster than Kref is ascending, push his carpet out of the way, and get to the top.
How dare you?
He was tickling my ears with the little fancy frillies on the end, man.
You can't blame Carpy for that.
All of you successfully make it to the top. No problem. With that, you find your way up into a sure path. Darvin says, okay, this is perfect. Okay, just probably we're going to be as quiet, but we'll try to give it a little bit of speed, because especially at the end of this tunnel, what I need you to understand, and I need Tekel to make a perception check. Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Is it perception? Hold on. Gotta double check. I think he's the Wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Sorry, wisdom
okay.
saving throw. Awesome, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now we need to be quiet. We're gonna try to be as sneaky as you can, but like I said, we're gonna want to be as sure and move as best we can. As you guys now start making your way through the tunnel, it goes for a while. Like it's dark. There is a bit of slime, and as you use what little light sources you have, you see most of the dirt has this like kind of like acidic feel, as like little bits of acid from the worm has digested and like spewed out like excrements.
Any tracks on the ground or anything other than the slime?
Feel free to make a perception, or investigation, either. You're not really going too fast.
16.
As you look about, no tracks, and you can see quite well.
Gotcha.
This entire thing looks not only very clear, but like it just you can feel like the digestiveness of the worm definitely took a toll here.
I was looking for Lyra, by the way.
Oh, not, not here in the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm just. No,
Hey!
Your wrath has been accepted.
good story.
I don't know why every subscribe emote popped up at once, but thank you very much, Brent. I don't know why it keeps bugging out like that. Lord Darkness appreciates your patronage. I am going to mark it down. I'm going to kill one player before the end of the session. Thank you.
I wonder who it will be.
So as all of you see Kref take a bolt to the face.
See, I just knew it. I wasn't even surprised. Surprise, surprise.
Freaking Ray buying movie tickets. Middle of a D&D game. That's right. So you don't find Lyra, but eventually the tunnel keeps a bit of coolness to it as you feel it changing in the temperature. Davrin says, "Oh, right there." After an hour of travel, you get to the end, and Davrin's expecting you at the end of it. Oh, I just have to head north from here. Everything looks good, but it's a bit more webbing than I normally see around here. Mind yourself.
Is this to kill? Is this the Loth web?
Hello?
What?
He asks you if this is a loaf web.
I maybe. Would I know this? That was out of nowhere.
As you guys slowly come out of the tunnel, you see a massive chasm before you, where you can only sort of walk on the outskirts of it, like it's just a fall right before you. This isn't a path, but as you've already learned, Davrin knows paths, things that will cut through to places. But as you do push out of this area, and Ray does ask that, you see tiny little spiders crawling on the ground.
I hadn't seen the web in a while. I hadn't seen the holy symbol. I don't know. It just popped in my head.
And there's webbings that shoot across in different arcs across the cavern. Some making a little bit of bridges and things you could stand on if you wanted to, but a fall would be almost death. But then as you see beneath that, there's more webbings, and then some on the walls too. And there's a feeling at the back of your mind. And then there's a sound in this chamber. There's a sort of humming. And it's not just one source. It's a couple of sources echoing in the darkness of this chamber. Familiar lullaby to Kel. Not just of your past, but of your home. And then you all simultaneously hear soft singing in different dark places and alcoves above and around you.
All coming from different directions.
Listen. Don't listen.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
Plug your ears.
Raquel,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know they're coming.
Yeah. We gotta
What?
go, guys. They're coming now. Run.
Let me know how you wish to get across this cavern before the drow find you.
Oh my god.
You're saying there's like we can't get across the cavern? What's
There-
up?
There's a cavern.
There's
We have to get across it.
there's spider webbings
got-
as a bridge if you want to attempt it, but any falling can result in potential going down that cave.
Okay, so I do this because I'm on the flying carpet. I get Devron, put him on the carpet, go across, drop him off. I grab somebody else on the way back.
Davrin or Devron or Deron?
Oh, you know what? Let me get.
I grab Dejan and I throw him over my
No.
shoulder with my slippers.
Yeah, you grab Dejan. I'll get Devron, our guy.
You're getting Davrin, and he's
Davrin,
getting. I have no idea who
He's
Dejan
getting
is.
Devron. He's getting Devron.
The two Ds of dodge are
Yeah.
getting.
I'm getting guide.
Okay, Guide is on the carpet with Kref. Orgoth, you're trying to pick up Deron.
Deron, yes.
Okay.
And throw him over my shoulder, and then I'm going to run with my spider slippers.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'll right along the web. You know what I mean? Because like, it shouldn't be any kind of a problem.
That's completely fine. I will give you advantage. You can fly for the full round, Kref, to the end with the guide. Orgoth, you may make a check with athletics with advantage. Anyone else would like to cross this?
Big one.
Yes.
Gonna rage and look at
I
Tekel.
just want to point out the good roll because
That
it
is
doesn't
good.
happen that often. So I just want everybody to see that there was an actual good roll. Okay,
Okay.
Yeah.
listeners,
Yeah.
people
I
who
got
are
you.
watching.
We got you. We got you.
I got
Okay.
it.
We see it. We
I'm gonna
see
give
it.
it to you.
Okay,
I-
just
I-
making it everybody aware. It's not all ones and threes.
Rage in the tail comes out, and I look at Tekel, and I'm kind of wondering what he's gonna do, and then I think I just take off.
Is it possible for me to cast multiple spells at this point, like while I'm on the move?
I would allow one per round.
Okay.
This is more of like your immediate
okay.
attempt to get a head start before something
Okay.
happens.
I'm going to just basically just look at Ray, because if he looked at me, I'm gonna just go, and then I'm going to, let's see, expeditious retreat, which is going to allow me to dash as a bonus action. So I'm just gonna
Okay.
just dash across.
So as you start pushing your guys away over the edge, and trying to get the long way around, you have Orgoth pick up Deron, and Deron, it's up to you. It's a natural 20. You may let him take you, or you can do it yourself. It's your choice.
Come on, little buddy. I got you.
All right. As he
I'll
takes,
take care of
okay.
Come on, wee man.
He takes
You're
you. He
with me.
throws you over his shoulder, but then, like G gravity, like a roller coaster, he just leans over the edge, and you feel like he's gonna just throw. He's almost just F5 suplexed you down the hole, but his boots of slippers of spider climbing root him to the ceiling, and then he just starts running across the ceiling, just like
With
like a
hanging down
marine,
here.
like a marine with purpose.
If it's
Oh,
16 doesn't pass, I'll use inspiration.
It'll pass.
Okay.
This is just to give you an opportunity to get a head start. You immediately start running through. Eventually, to all of you, the chasm cuts off, and you have to get onto the webbings in order to pass the rest of it. But you are up ahead. You've gotten through it, and you all start to see light coming from the different alcoves as shapes start to look down. And Tekel, you are moving fast, but you look up for a moment and you see a very familiar dark-eyed female face that you all haven't seen in months, with a grin and a whip in hand.
I knew it. Freaking
Nice.
bar.
Elvara Mizram has found you. Second
No.
round.
Did not find us.
It's not the queen I thought I was coming against, but
Mistress Elvana.
Yep.
Elvara.
No bar.
I thought
Steve.
something bigger was gonna stop us.
As she immediately raises her hand and the other drow ready, bows and arrows trained down at all of you, you see a small spark of lightning crackle in her hand. What are all of you doing? This is round 2.
Small spark of lighting in the hand.
I am going to, as a bonus action, use the blessing of the Stoneheart. While I'm raging, I can use a bonus action. I get the nothing is difficult terrain and what is it? Resistance to elemental damage.
That pulls out arrow. Message for you, sir.
And whatever I got to do to make my way through if we're still running.
How far is she away?
Let's say that. She's about 80 to about 80 feet above you guys. Yeah, about an 80.
I'm just running. Do I? If I
Yeah.
have Daron on my shoulder, I'm
Probably
just
a
keep
little
running.
Okay.
Like
so
dashing, maximum speed, maximum distance.
okay, you're fine. You can make an athletics check. Ray, you were trying to do what again? Say it.
I'm using the blessing of the Stoneheart.
Yep.
Just makes everything not difficult terrain, and then
Oh,
I've
right.
got the resistance to elemental damage now.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so you immediately evoke the Earth Caller in you, and you feel not just a sense of rage, but a sense of focus. You jump onto the webbing because there's actually like no other opportunity here. You can make it with advantage. Your athletics check. As you jump onto the webbing and you immediately start booking it.
It's the inspiration on that one.
Okay,
I don't think a 10's gonna pass.
then will not pass.
There you go.
Good use of inspiration.
Yeah, that had to happen. I'm sorry. And my inspiration is gone, but that is me. And again, I'm trying to look around and see what everybody else is doing, but that would just be what I was doing anyway.
Okay.
That's bonus action.
As you get onto the webbing, you find yourself not finding it too difficult to traverse, but it's a long run from here now. As you're jumping on spider webs and moving as fast as you can. Orgoff, that is a success. Ray, that is a success. Kref, you're trying to cast Mind Sliver on her.
Far away. I don't think I can do it. That's why.
There are some drow archers above you if you would like to try on one of them.
Yeah, I'll do it on one of them. Yeah,
Okay.
just to give them, basically just distract them from trying to hit us.
All right. I'm gonna roll him a save. That's a natural 2. So
Sorry.
that's a
So it'll be
success.
take 1d6 psychic damage and
I'm gonna remove an archer from this round.
You don't have a 2d6 already at your level?
no, it's only I'm only a level 1 mind sorcerer.
Oh, gotcha.
All good.
For it to go up in damage, I need to be that level in that class.
Cool. I'll shush.
As as Orgoff is just like backpacking Daron right now, like a marine, but Spider-Man running across the chasm, just like sweating. You see, like, because it's like a more of like a dome that you're running inwards, so that way you can run back outwards to the other side. Kref and the guide are on the other side. I need to kill to make to attempt something. Kref, you also have to make an attempt.
So I was going to like make it harder for them to hit us.
Okay.
As like on like while I'm on the run, I was going to like reach into the bag, grab my spider, and I was going to focus the darkness spell on the spider and have it kind of trail behind us a little bit, so that they can't really see us
Okay. I'll allow that.
and everything. So it's just following me and everything, keeping the darkness like so we're not in it, but it's still like obscuring.
Right
Yeah,
us.
so it's
behind us.
obscure. Yeah.
A step
Yeah.
behind
I
us.
see that,
I
yeah.
will.
Smart.
I will give one of them disadvantage.
Okay. So-
No, I'll make two. Make an Arcana check. If you succeed over 15, I'll make two of them have disadvantage.
I could do the same
Okay.
thing with fog cloud.
Yeah,
Put
we get
behind
it.
us so they can
Yeah, we
see
get
us.
it. We get it.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Yeah,
I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
We get it.
I... No, I'm sorry, Phil. I was just joking.
It was
Time- the
Hold
time-
on, hold on. I need to put this in chat. Hold on, this is my face right here.
Oh man.
There you go. That's my face right now.
Oh,
Sorry, just trying to lighten the mood. I'm just,
Literally the face I made. We like, we get it. All right.
I'm just trying to lighten the mood a little bit in case someone dies.
yeah.
All right.
So,
So I will
gonna do
give
that.
two of them disadvantage on this.
Okay.
But I will say that since Kreft and you have cast spells, that will be your action for this round. You aren't falling too far behind, but we will find out because at this moment, lightning shoots out from her hand and arcs. Boom, shifting to the left and aiming towards Tekel, arcing right towards Ray. And this chain lightning spell is going to try and hit all of you. That is going to be. I need everyone but Kref. Actually,
We're in range for that, yeah?
Kref is at the only.
Well,
no, Kref is probably the only one too far away. Oh no, 150 feet.
Yeah, because remember,
Oh shit.
I will be up in the air too.
You said she was 80 feet.
From him at the time. Yeah, she's gonna hit all of you. It's 150 foot range. Yeah, everybody make
chain
dexterity
lightning
saving
is
throw.
very chain lightning is very has a far range.
Yeah, she's trying to cook you guys.
Did
You
I
say
see her?
dexterity save, right?
Did I see her when I went by?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's all the way up on the
We didn't.
alcove.
Yeah, we didn't
She's-
pass her. She's behind us. Yeah.
Yeah. Like she acting like she Poseidon and she was waiting for us to get here and then jump us. That's basically what it feels like.
I got 21.
We don't have. Do we have advantage?
I was trying to use my danger sense.
She
That's
has
all.
a
I think
pretty
he
decent
does.
AC.
So.
I mean he does because of
Rage,
his
right?
rage.
Yeah, danger
Does
sense.
14 pass, or do I have to use my inspiration?
I would recommend using that inspiration.
Yeah, use that inspiration.
Yeah. Yep.
And this is which saving throw? What did I just roll?
Dexterity.
Hey, dexterity save. All right. I used my inspiration. And
Yes.
Well, it worked out for you. It didn't work out for me.
Shit. I thought I
no,
said
if he needs to get a 16, I
Say
do
counterspell
wanna-
anyone?
Yeah, right.
Counter.
That's a genius.
I'm going to
Nah.
counterspell Orgoth. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to use my Flash of Genius on Orgoth and hope a 16 helps.
I'm checking her DC real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And Orgoth, remember, if you do, you don't take any damage with your shield.
I don't think he has it out because he's carrying Daron.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay.
Well, I would have my shield in my one arm and him in my hammer arm.
So
The shield would be kind of too big to throw around.
let's go in order. Dexterity save for Tekel was what?
I used my inspiration, so it was a nat 20.
Yeah, 20. Oh, where are you? Oh, down there. Okay. That's good. The Orgoth inspiration or not?
I did use my inspiration. I got 11 and a 22, but I don't think there was any advantage, right? So it's just
But
11.
I did
Inspiration?
use Flash of Genius to up it by 5 to 16.
So 16 passes.
16 passes.
There you go.
Ray, that's with advantage, right? Because
Yeah,
Danger sense?
yeah, rage
Yeah.
and
Okay,
danger
crap.
sense. Yeah,
Okay. And unlikely as it is, even Daron succeeded. So you're all taking half. Um, yeah, 14. She doesn't have a high DC, but she has some spells are cooking up. Someone may or may not have taken her.
Am I still? I'm taking 0 damage though because of my shield master. Thanks, Ray.
Yes, sir. Actually, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So everyone's gonna take 18 points of lightning damage. You will take
That's a lot
0.
more than me.
Orgoth. That is doable. Orgoth will take 0 because of the shield master. Ray will take another half because of the blessing of the earth caller. And so everyone takes 18 points of damage.
Daron, you passed.
He passed.
Oh,
Because he's
yeah,
got,
he passed.
okay,
Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah.
he's got +1 anyway from my aura.
Oh, that's good to know. Please remember that.
Yeah.
Because I will
Yeah.
not.
Well, that's why I was just telling him, make sure you got the added 1 because you're on my shoulder. You're definitely in the aura.
So disadvantage on Tokel. 10 will not hit. And then 1 at Ray. That's a natural 1. Ooh. 18. Kraft is an 18 hit?
No, that misses.
Disappointing. Disappointed! Arrows shoot from different alcoves. You dodge, duck, dive, and dodge through them. But you're all in different capacities balancing on spider webbings as you look down at another endless chasm as the Underdark loves to provide for us. There is one character, though, that does not fire an arrow and looks out. You see a smug-looking drow mage, much like when you face the one that almost killed, actually did kill one of your party members. Yep, correct.
I hate these guys.
The
Yeah,
drow.
he had. Well, no, it's the one that I think it's the one that let us loose. But for him to not get caught, he has to at least pretend he's one of them.
I hate these drow mages. Hate them. Go ahead.
Drow
Just saying,
mage,
just throwing that
this
out there.
drow with this little circlet above his head, looks down, points at the middle of the webbing that you're all trying to traverse. His eyes roll back dark and a guttural voice change hits as he says, Balgura. And a demon shifts and rips out from the veil between the abyss and the Underdark and is pulled out, and you see this red ape demon. And why don't we just take a little look? As this demon primate just beats its chest and starts rushing at Ray, immediately you're about to run headlong into each other. It has no care about the stability and is ripping up the webbings beneath it, not intentionally, but as a demon of pure chaos and carnage, and rushes towards you, Ray. I need you to make an athletics check as he's going to tackle the shit out of you.
Nice.
Ole.
Oops, wrong button. Give me. All right, so his athletics check. That is, it's only a 10. As it slams into you, you push back and knock it back. It's going to make a fist attack at you. 12 doesn't hit. 11 doesn't hit either. As it uses its turn to rage against you, you are in complete control. You, like Thanos, let him have his fun as he swings at you wildly. and you push him off you. It is round number 3. You guys are still above this webbing. What would you guys like to do?
Imagine this big dude's right in front of me somehow, just appearing on the webbing with me.
Yeah, they summon the demon.
Yeah.
As they did before in Gracklestug.
Going to, I guess, in one motion, try to take out a hand axe and hit him right in his knee with my first attack, kind of, sort of, I guess.
Okay.
Trying to unstabilize him either way.
Okay. That'll definitely hit.
And I would probably, seeing how urgent this is, I would use the action surge to do it again. And I've only got one hand because I've got the shield in the other one.
Yeah, but you still have 2. Wait, you still have 2 attacks.
You have still 2 attacks.
Yes.
You have the action surge yet.
Yes. Is 11 going to hit?
11 will not hit, no.
Yeah. Now the action surge hits.
Don't rob yourself.
Yeah, sorry about that. 13.
13 will not hit.
Yeah. I'm aiming at, so hard at his knee. I guess I can't hit.
I feel that. You strike hard at his lower leg as best you can, but it is a massive creature, bigger than you, wildly drooling and looking for just the absolute destruction of anything in its path. It starts smashing into you, stopping you from hitting any vital parts. But unless you have anything else, that will be your turn.
Has anything else hit it with my first attack? I was the first one to hit it, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hit it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he
Sorry
like
about
up
that.
on a web, like a
Just-
piece of
just-
webbing
just for
that's just
shits and
running
giggles.
across
Fight
or
these
something?
things? Are we
You're
gonna
all-
fight these guys?
You're all on top of a webbing, unless you're across
Yeah.
like Kref. You are not
Yeah.
Orgoth because you've run across. You're still running across the wall. You're almost to the end, but by taking still the safest path, it is the longest one.
Can I move? Can I fly back on the? Oh, I would hate to do that though, because everybody will fall.
Other than holding the reaction, I think that's everything I can do. I gave him a little extra 4 damage because
Are we attacking
bugbear
stuff
shit.
now, or
I can't get around him.
How can I see how far they are from the actual ledge?
They're all in different alcoves, looking down, really close to edges.
Okay.
Like
I'll
they've all
just-
come
I'll-
from different side tunnels.
Gotcha.
And I'm
Well,
blocked.
no, I was talking about my our party.
Our
Are they
party
all,
is
like, is-
maybe like 60 feet across now.
I don't.
Throw
I don't wanna
wrench,
do that
one more.
either.
Listen,
Okay, what I'll do is I'll go to I'll take the flying carpet and try to help Ray fight the demon that's attacking him. Of course, I'm gonna go for his legs.
okay. You fly over, get there just behind it. Hasn't noticed you yet. It is flanking, so.
So let's go for these legs. 24 for
Oh, you said
15.
4 more damage, Ray, for the surprise, right?
Yeah. Just
I
get the
got you.
bugbear shit out of the way.
Oh, I got you. 24 hits. Yeah, no problem.
15
15.
slashing damage.
Yep. You hit it right in the back as the blood itself, by the way, splashes hot against the webbing and starts to corrode some of the structure.
Get across quickly! As I yell, and I'm gonna swing again on his legs. 17 for 12.
That's a good hit, yeah.
I'm
He
going
gets-
to action surge.
Oh, it falls to one knee and just immediately tries to swing you off the carpet. Go ahead, make your attacks.
Alright, action surge, swing on it again. 27 for 13.
Okay. Big hits. Oops.
And then 26 for 18. X damage, baby.
Nice.
That's some serious damage.
As you start carving through it while you're on the flying carpet using the axe, it just strike its blood runs so hot. The creature, just by being around here, you feel this draw of sort of carnage. But it's just still standing.
I wish I could. I wish I had thought maternity or thunder wave just to push that, push them off.
Yeah.
All right, that would be my turn. If I could at least move back like 5 feet, if I could.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Never mind. I'll stay there.
All
I'll
right.
stay right there.
All right. Well,
wants
if
to
we're
go?
fighting this, thing, then I guess I'm gonna try.
No,
to,
I'm just distracting it so you guys can get across. That's what I'm doing. I need y'all to get across.
You're not that far.
Yeah, with expeditious retreat, I can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah, you'd get. I would say if you used movement, action dash, and expeditious retreat, you would get there. You could legit like zigzag through the entire battle, through the webbings, and get across.
What if I just expeditious retreat? Because with my infiltrator armor, I'm at 35 speed. That gives me 70 feet with with just one dash.
I would say you could get there.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm going to attack the Bulgara.
Okay.
With my action, and then use my bonus action to run.
Okay.
And just basically yell at Ray if this thing goes down to fucking haul ass.
Okay.
And god damn it.
As you fire off, you just have that trepidation at the back of your mind that you are so close to getting out of here. You're not going back.
24.
That
Wouldn't
hits.
you have advantage on the first one?
No.
It's
I'm
a
thinking.
distance attack.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. 10 damage.
That's enough.
All right.
As you extend your arm and miss the first time, you see it like a smug curve across Elvira's face as she just is like toying with you guys at this point. You refocus, fire another lightning blast. The Balgura is not only singed, but he falls through and breaks the webbing beneath him and starts to fall down the chasm.
And then like I see like that smug look on Elvira's face, and I'll get, as the Bulgara falls, I'll look back at her, get that smug look, and then like as I start to run, the spider with the darkness will come and kind of like just cover it.
Just disappear, just make you
Obscure-
vanish.
obscure our retreat.
Yeah.
Yep. So as you keep scurrying across Orgoth, I need your last check to get across.
Athletics.
Yeah.
I'm doing Flash of Genius.
Okay.
18.
So as you are carrying, was it carrying Daron? It's a bit harder. Let's see. Fate says, okay. So you are slipping at the weight of carrying a dwarf of this size across a cavern on your back sideways. But as you keep going, you're almost there. You throw Daron over first and then let go and catch the side. You roll over and you are on the other side of the chasm with the guide. And Eldef is just behind you, Takel, just going through the darkness, trying to catch up. I'm going to see if she can keep pace with you. That is a 16 plus 1, so she does keep up with you, staying in the shadow of the darkness. With that, is that everybody? Yeah, that's everybody. That is the end of that one. Oof, not bad.
Orgoth is seeing the red mist. He sees these drow. He's like, oh my god. His oath of vengeance is starting to take over in his mind. He's ready to charge back into this cavern and start killing drow.
Okay.
But he's not going to, obviously, but he's really angry.
As you look up and see the drow there, as you're trying to get like as that enrage is boiling in you, you see a very focused electrical charge, like the one that killed Kreth in Gracklestug, as a lightning bolt is shot at you and Daron. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
DJ left.
Oh. Well, what a shame. I don't like playing other people's characters.
Yeah.
I
I know
made it
this.
across anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing about
Yeah.
lightning bolt.
He falls.
So,
Well, he's at the other
Going into
side.
the
He's
tunnels.
just going to take the damage.
well, rolling. I am nuts. That's a 12. Haha. Daron will take 21 points of lightning damage.
Oh no!
And then Orgoth, your dex was what?
10.
10. That is also 21 points of lightning damage. And then Elvira, very annoyed at the potential of all of you getting away, is going to expedite this into some dangerous territory. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I need Takel, Ray, and Kref. This is gonna suck. I need you guys to also make dexterity saving throws as she is going to cast Fireball. And she is not about to let you guys get out of here. Ooh, not bad. Brent! Not personal.
Feels kind of personal.
Yeah, it does.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah.
It is. It's just not personal between me to you. It's personal between
Nope.
her and y'all. Her
We-
and y'all. Y'all and her. We are the children of the Spider Queen. 8d6 to your fucking face. 31 points. You all succeed, so you take half. That's 15 points of fire damage.
More damage?
Yeah,
not,
you've
not,
cast Fireball.
not at you,
Not
Orgoth.
to you or the Orgoth. Not to you, yeah.
Oh,
Them,
okay.
them three that are still on the webbing. Whatchamacallit? Right there. So 15 points of damage to Kel, Ray, and Kref. Ray, with your elemental resistance, that'll be reduced again to 7.
Gotcha.
Disappoint. We have Archer. That's a miss for sure. That's a miss.
I was gonna say, aren't they? Would
Ooh.
some of them get disadvantaged with the darkness too?
Yeah, that was he rolled an 8,
Yeah. Okay.
and then trying to hit that one. Damn. None of these hit none of you. Disappointing. Arrows start shooting off, but the problem here is not the arrows.
No.
As the fireball hits, it explodes the webbing beneath all of you, except for Kref, who's on the flying carpet. As all of you have nothing to hold on to, and I mean Takel and Ray, you both immediately start plummeting with Eldeth. As
How far away are they?
they are in the
From me.
they are not that far. Well, actually, Takel, you were trying to get to the other end with your thing, right?
Yeah.
No, you would be on the other side then. So you can even take back the damage. The
Those
15. Yeah,
Okay.
because you would have been on the. Oh, but you would have been in the lightning bolt range.
Yeah.
Just take the light. Just take 15 for the lightning
Yeah,
damage,
yeah.
but you're on the other side. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
So you're there. So it's only Ray and Eldeth that are falling. As Kref, you see them start to fall into the chasm.
Mm-hmm.
We are on round number 5, I think.
As I see Eldeth falling, can I use my lariat to grab her like I've done before?
She's caught up. What's your range again?
The lariat is a range of 60 feet.
make an Arcana check, and the DC will be 14. He's kind of within range. Boom. You shoot from your belt the lariat, and it hooks onto her, grappling her. But it's still, she's falling, and she's not a small dwarf. As is just
No, yeah.
It's funny because it just looks like this, like toilet paper getting thrown down a hole.
Yeah.
as
My thought process is just Ray can hook onto the wall and grab onto the wall and climb up.
I don't know.
and
He ain't got to
maybe
do all that.
grab-
I got Ray.
Okay.
Well, how far? Yeah,
We'll
you got
find
the,
out.
Well, it's only 400-pound limit.
Oh, Shield
Yeah, and then
Master.
I can-
Sorry. Brandon's trying to remind you, Orgoth, of Shield Master.
Means you take no damage if you when you succeed.
I'm not in this though.
Yeah,
the
he
light,
wasn't
no,
in
the
the
light,
fire- in
no, the
the
lightning
firewall.
bolt.
Oh,
When
I failed though.
You failed, but that still means you take half instead of full. So a Shield Master, if you succeed, you take 0. If you fail, you still take half.
So it's 15 or 16.
So yeah, well, I think it was
31.
So
it was
10.
21. Yeah,
Yeah.
so 10.
So put 11 back. So put 11 hit points back. Thank you, Brent. I appreciate that. See,
You rock, Brent. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can never remember all these details.
All right.
it's all good. We're all on the same team. Yes.
I'm by
so
myself. No, I'm joking.
yeah. Help me! As Tekel grabs Eldef. Ray, you have an opportunity here. I think Crush said he's gonna go for you though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for him. So basically, I'm gonna use the carpet to catch up to him, and I'm gonna cast. As soon as I grab him, I'm going to cast Featherfall on him to make him lighter, and then I can
Okay.
just fly back up, so we don't exceed the weight of the carpet.
Gotcha. You cast. you
Brilliant.
Fly down, cast Featherfall. He lands with you softly, and then you guys immediately just make a U-turn and start ascending as fast as you can up. You see Eldef dangling. Tekel, you start just retracting her back in. It doesn't take anything more, as she's just getting pulled over. You are all on the other side of the chasm. You look up and see Elvira with a bit of distaste and anger in her face. What are you guys doing?
We're leaving.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go.
On the crest, like on the back of a motorcycle.
Immediately, as you guys start going down that path, you see a drow misty step to the edge in front of you all. Bring his hands up to cast lightning bolt. And all of you are in a line about to get lightning bolted for a lot of damage. But
Kel, cover our
do-
back.
do-
I mean,
do-
not Kel. Orga.
Do the rules of D&D apply to even that? Because he can't cast 2 leveled spells at the same time.
no, watch. He's going to first bonus action get to you guys, and then he's gonna hit you for a 96 for questioning the DM. I'm just kidding. No. Limbo, go get no. As he gets there, you guys have forgotten one important thing about this chase so far. None of you have seen Turvy. As he goes to cast lightning bolt in front of all of you, a dagger gets stabbed into his neck. Not one time, not 2 times, but a flurry of shanks. As Turvy starts shanking the ever-living shit out of this drow from behind. They all both start tumbling towards the edge, and Turvy kicks off of him almost in a drunken rage and spits as the drow falls down the cavern.
If the magic carpet flies by, I will reach out and try to grab him.
I would say I'll misty step over and grab his ass.
You
Don't
guys,
waste your misty step. We got a carpet.
yeah, you as the
Right, well,
carpet
as long
as
as
the
you're in
carpet
the
comes
area.
up, as the carpet comes up, the drow comes down.
Topsy.
And you guys help Turvy get back up, and you guys start running down that cavern.
Is this
And-
like a smaller cavern than where we were?
Yeah, this is well, it's a
Okay.
tunnel. It was a tunnel. It's more of like a tunnel.
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
So you guys
So
are now
what-
leaving.
So while we're on the
So-
run, and everybody's clear, I did kind of want to like cast Shatter on the roof to like collapse that
Sure.
in, so they can't like they'll struggle getting through to follow
Perfect.
us.
You
As
cast
he's
shatter.
doing that, Orgath is pointing his hammer at that Ilvara. He's like,
Mhm.
I see you. I see you. And then the cavern's collapsing and he's running away with the rest of the crew. But he's like, I see you.
Perfect.
If I'm worried
He's
about
angry.
the carpet
Don't
getting
like
too
these
heavy,
drow.
I'll jump off whenever needed.
Okay. As you look at her face one last time as the stone is collapsing beneath you, you slowly walk and then turn as the tunnel collapses behind you, seeing Elvira Mizrim one more time in the Underdark was not on your bingo card. But
No.
as the darkness fades and you continue making your way further, running even though the tunnel is collapsed, pushing as far as you can, because there is no way you are going to give the drow an opportunity to rob you of your freedom. You run for minutes, for tens of minutes, for almost an hour.
That sounds legit.
You follow.
I mean, I
the-
know that I would. I
Yeah.
would too.
I'm a runner. I'm a track star. I mean,
Yeah,
even if we run for
even if I
hours,
wasn't.
we could basically like rotate who gets on the carpet, and the other person can rest up,
Yeah,
so they can
that's
catch
good.
their breath.
The cow. You hear a voice in your head. You may run with them, but we will find you all. And you have a message to respond with if you wish.
The only thing I'll respond with is, I'm looking forward to it.
Exactly.
As all of you continue running into the darkness of the Underdark, you
What
disappear.
Kel basically said.
You
Yeah,
disappear.
I legit want to just be like, I'm looking forward to it when I reply. I think it's like a quick stop, and then like kind of like a look back,
Mm-hmm.
and then just be like, I'm looking forward to it, and then just like he goes back to running.
It's perfect. As you all continue to run into the darkness, eventually, as you don't even remember where you're running to, something you have not smelt or seen in a long time. Fresh air starts to hit. A breeze you have not once felt. Sunlight at the end of a tunnel.
We made it.
Keep going, guys.
As you're pushing through, you see a collection of vines and green covering the end of this passageway. As Davrin moves the ivy out of the way, a blinding sunlight hits all of you for the first time in months.
It's
Look
beautiful.
at that, guys.
My eyes are watering. I'm not crying. It's so bright. We did it.
Could I run to the grass and then just dive on it and then just like pretend to make well, not even pretend, just make a grass angel?
Make a dexterity saving.
The worm is back. He just kind of...
False hope.
As you get up to what is a very dense forest of trees. Some of these are a bit crooked but thick. They are old. They have been here for a long time. And you start moving into the dirt and grass and brush. Birds are moving through. And there is a mountain range that you're sort of coming out from. When you finally get out, you realize that the hole is kind of in between like the ground and the mountainside. And it's not a big escape, by the way. It's not a big passage, as you all have to kind of go one by one. But when you get out, you see nature, you feel peace, and Morin says it's not over till you got the burger and ale. So, but yeah, congratulations all. You have made it out of the Underdark after not only in-game months, but IRL months. Congratulations to all of you.
Wow.
We did it. We did it.
30,
we did
36,
it.
yeah, 36 weeks. Wow.
6 weeks.
So proud of us. We never gave up. Never backed down. Never what?
Yeah, do you like that smell?
All right, I'm going back. No, I'm kidding.
At least breathe, man. Breathe.
Right.
I was just, I'm looking around because one of those things where it's like I haven't seen like a surface in a long time,
Yeah.
and I'm just standing there, just looking around, just absolutely stunned and amazed.
Morgoth falls to his knees and kind of has a moment. He's getting a little broken down right now because he realizes that he's escaped the Underdark, but at the end of the day, he's lost his only two friends from back before he met his new friends.
Kneel down and touch the earth myself. I think I'd be like wondering if the earth crawler can feel me all the way up here. I kneel down. Do you feel me here?
Sound a little sus.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing has to happen. It's just like.
Nothing really happens.
Yeah. Made my call. Move on. You need to find a place to stay. Where are
Darwin
we?
says, well, we're in the Borderlands, and holy shit, what the fuck was that?
Those were our original captors.
Those bastard drow, those no good drow, they need to die. Sorry,
that's
Cal.
nice.
Original captors.
Well, I share that sentiment. The drow can go fuck themselves. No offense.
Aye.
But look, I'm glad that I say this. It looks like we're even. I'm glad to have been of service. But if you guys are looking for a little bit more of a guide, I can help you get to Landrin from here. Right now, we should be in the Borderlands. It's still a bit wild and dangerous, but if we can survive a purple woman in the drow, I think we'd be pretty fine.
Sorry, I kind of collapsed your way out.
God, there's
I just
no lacking of ways in and out of the Underdark. Just some much more dangerous and others more secret.
okay. I think we should get going, guys.
Oh yeah, let's keep going. Yeah.
Wherever we come out from, can I look around and try to figure out where we're at? I mean, I imagine I cannot, but does anything look familiar?
The Borderlands are from where you were, they're way north and
Okay.
east. and
Cool.
technically
Yeah.
supposed to be on the borders of the Calamity Lands, which is really not a good place to be. Alvaron is a very dangerous place, full of many monstrous creatures that are remnants of the Dawn Wars. But in particular, during the day, they like to stay the fuck away.
Yeah. Any clue where I'm at?
But if you want to, I will give you guys some insight. Landrin, which is where he is heading, is a very safe place protected by the Crowned Mountain, and a good place potentially for you guys if you want to get there first and then go your own ways. You may do so, or if you want to make this your final goodbyes, now is the opportunity.
I would like to get
Nah, I
to
feel
the
like
nearest,
Landon would be a good place.
Yeah.
the nearest town to figure out exactly where we're at. Get some of this surface food.
A good burger.
Look for some game on the way so we can feed whoever we meet at the inn. You know, good deeds, you know, good impression.
Smart Barbarian once said, "Wherever you go, there you are. Simple, never lost again." Good. All right. Well, if you're all comfortable, you follow him for what is going to be a week-long journey, or less, to be honest, depending. I will say it takes you, despite your fatigue, I'd imagine you're very invigorated. So if you want to get there in 3 days, it is possible. You find yourself sleeping under comfortable conditions, despite the fact that you may spend some nights on the surface with not much shelter. There are things you can do in Alvaron to protect you against the encroaching evils. Having a paladin amongst your group is one of them. As ever so often, Orgoth, you are quite aware they are very intelligent creatures. They will not attack openly anyone who is of true good alignment and under the protection of a divine. In your case, you.
Good.
You go the nights protected until eventually you see many different sights that just are so inspiring. You see from a distance,
What do I see over there?
if I see, oh damn it, the music broke. I'm gonna refresh. Give me a second. Come on, please. Okay, sorry. You eventually see a few things. You're pointed out, even in this dense forest, at sometimes when you peek, you Davrin says, and to the north further is the Skullhammer Mountains. Pretty unfriendly place. There's a settlement close by called Solitude, and I do not recommend going there unless you're looking for a bit of a fight. We'll do our best to get across, but it will be some days in the snow for a bit. You spend a day in the snow crossing, and find some game. You find some deer, and you're seeing the mountain ranges of Alvaron, and they are massive, they're extensive, and it's almost as if they wall off the entirety of the northern region. You find some water, fresh for the first time, not like not water you have drinking that has filtered through the earth hundreds of times. Eventually you come to the lumber hills and see green again. But there's something you see that is much more interesting. On a rising sort of mound in hills, you see a layered settlement. Iconically looking hovels and homesteads of gnomes, of halflings, and even some dwarven structures. The most recent refuge of the halflings and the gnomes that were forced to flee from the Golden Hills and now are under the protection of the dwarves of the Crowned Mountain. You see a large town of genuine, happy people, small folk. As you make your way towards, I'm about to teary-eyed. We haven't been a legend in like 2 years.
I know.
Do I have the map? I do.
You do in the other chat.
Jeez, I'm gonna bring it here. I don't care.
Do it. It's in the old school Discord.
Damn. We're gonna bring it here. It's weird to combine 2 campaigns.
I know, but it's also so good.
Give me 1 sec, guys. I just gotta download this map so you guys can take a look.
Take a look. It's in a book.
Reading
Rainbow. I can go anywhere.
Let me see if I can now get you guys over there.
These are the copyright.
We won't even be here that long, but it's been a minute. It's been a while.
It's been such a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah.
Well,
My boy Kavir, he's still learning. My first artificer. He's trying to make gunpowder. I'm proud of my boy.
damn it. Sorry, it's taking a moment to load. Gotta put it to the map. That's why it's not attaching properly. Sorry, guys. Damn, it really wants to test my internet right now.
You know, it knows you're trying to make history. It's trying to stop you.
It is trying to stop me. Okay, perfect. So yeah, welcome to Landrin for the short time that we are here.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Look at the art history. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He said, look at the artificery. You guys should be able to see the map, right?
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
Cool. So as you get there, as you're starting to see a few things, you see halflings moving about, uncaring really of what you of your approach. They're happy to see anyone new enter. You are entering from the lumber hills, and as you look like a group of adventurers worth your weight and higher, you hear a bunch of different things as people are like oh, so more people for the Fighters Guild. As you're making your way, you hear more stuff, and eventually you're stopped as you hear a voice say, you guys look like a salty group of adventurers. You guys look like a salty group of adventurers. You hear the voice repeat itself. And then one of the voice says, "That's what I said." That's what he said. As you see before you, twin gnomes looking up at you, remind you a bit of Topsy and Turvy by the way they finish each other's sentences. But as they look up at you, say, "You here for a good time or a long time?"
Been a long road.
Here for
Always
a good time. Good time indeed.
Well,
Oh,
if you-
Mata, you don't know how hard my heart is beating right now.
Sorry. I feel it
Good
too.
times. Good deeds.
Good deeds. That's what I like to hear. Well, if you need anything, you let us know. We are partners in crime, brothers in. Well, you'll figure that out soon enough. Enjoy your stay at Landron. Enjoy your stay at Landron. That's what I said. That's what he said.
What he said.
That's what he said.
As they walk away down.
Oh,
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye. That's what I said. So, welcome to Landron, the town of half-folks, halflings, artificers, and as you are wondering, Mr. Tekel, you see walking down the street not an incomplete, but a fully functioning and well-polished clockwork guardian, making its rounds patrolling.
Oh, yes.
To the tavern.
yeah.
Nice.
To the tavern. Yeah.
I just like Tekel is just mouth agape, just like looking around, like, oh my god. And then he sees like, oh my gods. And then he sees like the clockwork guardian. He just starts like turning to go to that thing, like, oh.
See, it was worth showing up. See, it was worth showing up. And then I try to grab the nearest person that does walk by. Hey, where's the nearest tavern? Somewhere to get a drink. Maybe find somewhere to stay tonight.
As you walk up to an individual,
Excuse me.
immediately the what you see before you is a dwarf who says, "Oh well, you can stay at the tavern there by the Fighters Guild. They got good drink. They're looking for work if you're looking about that." And then Eldef steps up and says, actually, we were wondering if we could have a drink in over there." And she points her head a bit northwest, and all of you kind of simultaneously look beyond Landron and see a massive self-contained mountain. There's a range of mountains behind it, but this one is enormous in size. A path spirals across it as it makes its way up the mountain, with many different battlements across the entirety of the mountain. And eventually, affixed above the mountain's crown itself, is a stone battlement designed in the shape of a crown. A fully functioning fortress built onto a mountain. For some of you, this may be the first time you have ever seen something like this, but this is one of the 4 bastions of civilization in Alvaron. The most, some say the most guarded and protected, but everyone has their own debates about that. You see the homeland of the dwarves. the dwarf here says, "Well, you're always welcome home." And in Dwarvish, they speak to one another very briefly and say, "Welcome home." You are all welcome to enter the tavern and get some drinks in. Have some time to yourselves before you decide what you would like to do with the remainder of your adventure. Beer is flowing.
I get a couple of drinks as like, to us, the Obsidian Pact, from captivity to freedom. What we learned is let no evil hold you down. Let no obstacle keep you from moving forward. As long as you have friends, fight, and spirit, you can overcome any obstacle. To Obsidian Pact. Ah!
Orgoth will actually drink to that, and he doesn't drink, so he grabs a mug and he's like, "Cheers, Kreth. We made it out, my brother."
We made it out.
As all of you each give your own cheer, there's a repeat of what you said in perfect tone, pitch, and everything. Kref, as you say, "To the Obsidian Pact, ha!" A tiny little mug goes, "To the Obsidian Pact, ha!" And you all see a tiny little raven black humanoid Kenku.
Bro! Why you doing this? I hate it and I love it at the same time. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Then he points towards Ray and goes, "Demons!"
No demon.
I hear Demon Tekel just stands up, drops his cup, and like you just see lightning sparking, and he's just like turning around, like what? Huh? What?
And then eventually you hear an older voice that sounds just like that say, "Oh no, the little one he's just mimicking you. It's what he does." And you see this turtle wander over, this old man turtle, and just like,
Mata, stop it. I need you to stop it, bro. I can't sit right now. Oh my god. Oh, I will tell you guys later why. Oh my god, I can't right now. I can't.
You guys look like a group of adventurers.
Yeah, yep, that's what we are. Group of adventurers. We just came out of this long, treacherous journey from the Underdark. We thought we would never see the surface again, but we persevered and prevailed.
Well, it looks like you got enough money to buy an old man a few drinks then, huh?
You know what? I'm not even mad at that. I will gladly buy you and your team or your companions some drinks. We can use the company and the camaraderie. It's been a long time since we actually seen humans,
Somebody-
halflings.
Yeah, people who are not trying to kill us or take advantage
Exactly.
of us.
Thanks.
Oh, just give it time. That shit happens all the time up here.
Orgoth loves halflings, but he's still kind of angry about seeing Ivara. However you say that name.
Yeah,
Ilvara.
Il as in
Ilvara.
IL. It's like ew.
Ilvara.
Yeah.
Ilvara. He's really. It's still. It's in him. It's like he can't really let it go. But he's really happy to be around halflings because those were the only people that he really liked when he was living in his old town because they were kind to him.
Well,
So he's very happy to see halflings.
halflings here are not only extremely pleasant to all of you, but in the sense of you being here as well, you notice that it is community first, but it is also, as you look at the town from the map's perspective, Landrin is very obviously built with community in mind, but yet still tradition. You notice in some parts, homes are built into the softness of hills, while others are built a bit more what you would assume is more structured like humans would have them, but those are for some of the gnomes themselves. But then you also see houses made of brick, where like the deep gnomes were using clay, the dwarves are using brick, and it is a mixture of all the races that have come together to create Landrin itself as a community of protection and togetherness. And as you're drinking here, you are safe, and no harm shall come to you. With the combined might of the dwarves, the clockwork genius of the gnome artificers, and the heroes of the halfling paladins, Landrin is one of the safest places you could be.
Mhm.
So, I ask you all in this time, after your drink, after your toast, this is where we are going to decide some things. We'll go one by one. I'll start with Ray. For the next month, what will you be doing on the surface? And you don't have to get it all done, but what would you
Yes.
like to do? And what for sure do you want to have accomplished? We'll start with your absolutely thing that you want to have accomplished.
First off would be somehow making myself my own weapon, learning how to finish that, and somehow find a way to put a rune in it. You know what I mean?
Chance.
And secondly would be find somewhere to, if they have maps here, to figure out where I'm from and kind of locate where I'm at. And then lastly would be getting to know everybody around to see if anybody needs any help here. I don't think I'm so much into the Fighters Guild yet, but it wouldn't be so. It would.
They have a library.
Yeah.
The Kakari Wilds, I wouldn't say it's too far. It is a manageable trip. You're in the safermost region of Alvaron, where travel isn't that dangerous. Still is dangerous, but it's not that dangerous. There's news of a lot of good things that have been happening around here recently, including that a old and powerful family have restored a very important fortress nearby, and have been sending their patrols up and down the roads to Algorand in order to make sure people can connect the north and south, which is actually important because it would mean that you could get to the Kakari Wilds not only fast, but very easily, with little trouble, if you would like to return home.
Like I said, other than I wouldn't be in a rush. I'd want to hang out here and with the new friends that I have and see if they're going to come up with any better plans. And then also offer to show them where my hometown is. But I was also, a very poor kid there, so I could come back with a little bit of friends and reputation if they wanted to go back.
Awesome. Okay. So,
But with all of this artificer, blacksmith, market, magic shop, I figure I'll spend some time here to try to learn some shit too before I leave.
okay. It's all possible. Okay.
Yeah.
So. So
Still
with
wouldn't
that,
mind making my name even if I am heading towards home. You know what I mean?
I think you would do great here and on the road. There's always lots to be done. There was never a shortage of work in Alvaron, in the world. It was just in the place you were, it was very poor, and it kind of condensed that work into usually thievery and raiding.
Yep.
And now that you've seen the world and all the other options out there, I'm sure you're gonna be able to do a lot more for yourself and your people. So, like this. All right, and then let's go to Orgoth. Orgoth, you are also not that far. Your home.
From Saradush.
Yeah, that one is about. It's a stop before. Oh, it's pretty close to the Kakari Wilds, actually.
I couldn't find that map. If you could pull it up
Yeah,
eventually, so I could grab it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Not only will I put it in the Discord, but I will try to update it a little more possible.
Cool.
But the Kakari Wilds are close to the Kingswood, and where you're from, or where you came from, ruins of that place, is on the way. You guys are pretty close together. So the Kingswood is just east of the Kakari Wilds, and also close to Mesbarada. But yes, what would you like to do?
Well, he's
Or
keeping
not.
an eye on everybody in the party, like trying to figure out what they're going to do, because he really doesn't have any place to go per se. He's got this anger right now because he's out of the Underdark, but he just saw this Elvara who he has a irrational dislike for. And drow in general is where he's gotten his oath of vengeance. So he's not running home.
Yeah.
He's hanging out, and he actually wants to talk to Zakel and Kreth and Ray about the manual of the Dawn Guard, because if we have some downtime, he was considering maybe studying this tome to get that Wrath of the Dawn.
Okay.
It was intrigued, and I don't know if anybody else had designs on using that book versus the Wrath of the Dawn. Just throwing it out there. That's something that I would consider, bringing into the fold here. If not, then I'm just looking for the local Silver Flame Temple to just get a little downtime.
Okay.
I see there's a couple temples in here.
There are, and they're much more different than what you would be used to. They are to the remaining gnome sort of heroes than actually deities. They do worship the divines, but that will be something you'll have to explore at some point. It's a very nature-based sort of religion here with the halflings, and the deep gnomes believe in logic and tinkering and stuff like that. As much as they are artificers, their religion lies in precision and the sciences.
Well, Orgoth is very happy to hang out in this little town with his little wee friends. He loves the halflings, and he really enjoys their company and their cheerfulness. And he's just going to hang around town,
Okay.
and try to figure out if he can read this manual of the Dawn Guard. So that's up to the rest of the party.
Okay.
And anything else beyond that, I was just going to be just low key waiting to see what those guys do, because in the back of his mind, he wants to help Zakel on his mission. And he doesn't necessarily have a problem going back down there and taking out some of this vengeance on any and all drow that he sees, beyond, of course, Zakel.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because he's got this anger now, and he's like, maybe if I go back down, it's time for some vengeance.
I'd put a bug in your ear occasionally when I'd run into you around town about wanting to do a walkabout back to my place, doing good on the way. And I worked for a drow when I was back home too, so we might get some information on how to, just better defeat them.
Is that the plan? Is to go back and defeat them?
Well, I mean, if we run into them again, just to know more about them.
because I've got Ilvara on the brain.
Yeah, no, that's
Like I want her head on my mantle. That doesn't sound very paladin-ish, but when you have nothing but vengeance in your blood, it seems about right.
we can go on hunts.
So he's
I got
brooding.
that. That's fine. That's pretty good though. To have your ideas here.
And if you guys allow me to read the book, then I will study the manual while I'm here in on the downtime, because it needs a bunch of studying or something like this.
Yeah,
I
you
believe.
you need to read it for I think
6 days or something
no,
like
yeah,
that.
6 days, but 8 hours each day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we have
So-
obviously plenty of time to make something like that happen.
Yeah.
It's just, or if we agree. If not, I don't have a problem
No,
with
that's
somebody
fine.
else
That's
using it.
fine. You can do it. That's fine. I was thinking
Breath,
that anyway.
Ray, do we have any other ideas with the manual of Dawn Guard?
I do not.
Kref, it's up to you, buddy.
I don't have any ideas with the manual of the Dawn Guard. That's all.
Yeah, so you can do it. Yeah.
Because if I do a smite, then it's anything within 10 feet of me. I can throw that
No,
damage
yeah,
to
yeah.
everybody, so I can get into some serious
Yeah.
melee
Yeah,
and
yeah,
just
yeah.
start laying it
Yeah.
down. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's a nice AOE. AOE
Yeah, exactly.
right there.
And we do
All right,
hear you
cool.
call
Then
for the
that's-
dawn a lot.
Yes, it's the truth. It is the truth. A lot of my stuff is reliant upon the sun rising. So that's what Orgoth is up to. Sticking around town, reading the book.
Okay.
Take
So we have definitively Ray's gonna get work on his getting his magic weapon, and then attempt to do some good deeds here and as wherever he can, make a pilgrimage. We have Orgoth, who's going to read from the Tome of the Dawn Guard every day, attempting to bestow that gift upon himself and learn what it means to be a Dawn Guard. We have now Kreth. Problem?
Yeah. Problem. Look.
Went down the wrong pipe.
Yeah, wrong pipe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that? I told you not to text me. I'm never gonna read these.
Well, that's why.
Okay,
you told me
sorry.
to
Yeah, I know.
cough.
I was wondering why you were coughing, and I'm like, why would you cough? And I was like, oh. All right, no problem. All right, fine. We will go to Tekel.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, he called.
You're good. Yeah, it's fine.
I was like, why the? I was like, those are real. I was like, he's
Well,
dying.
you know what? Go to Kreth.
We're not doing this.
Reverse.
I play down.
Skip
the
you, skip
reverse
you,
card.
skip you. Reverse back to me. Reverse back to me.
Paper, scissors,
Yeah, right.
boulder, partly chair. Sorry.
No, good.
Regular show. We love it.
All right. So I think Tekel would definitely want to like there's an artificery, a magic shop, like just a library, just whatever, and learn as much as he can from these things. Like looking at the Clockwork Guardians and all this other stuff. Like he wants to just go in and learn what he can. Also, one thing he wants to do is, obviously, I mean, he wants to go with Eldeth to the Crown Mountains, if that's anything possible that we can do in that month.
Yeah.
I want to get stuff made. Like I have some ideas for a few things I want to make myself and everything, and I think like him learning more about like the artificer here, the magic here, kind of thing is something that I'm pretty sure he could probably help out a lot there, and his creations. I had some other things. Oh, one other thing, I do want. Well, okay, two other things I want to do is I do want to talk with Eldeth about learning Dwarvish because I know I started doing it whenever we were down in the Underdark. Things got chaotic. I kind of want to like learn more about that, learn more Dwarvish because if I'm going to the Crown Mountains, I want to be able to communicate and understand and everything what I can. And I think my big thing I kind of want to do is I want to try to see if I can attune to the stone more, understand it a little more, see if I can talk with Franz or talk with like whatever I can, understand more, be able to tap more into the knowledge of what's in there. Just getting more into that stone and learning more as much as he can from it. And I also do want to, if there's time between all this, Ray is going home. You said Orgoth is close by. Orgoth's home is close by, but if Orgoth is staying here, I'll probably go with Ray. But I have something I want to do in Min's Barata, and I need to go and talk to a certain sorcerer.
I think Orgoth would stay with you guys, though. Like, he wouldn't just stay there and read the book if you guys were all leaving. He would read the book while traveling with you guys. Because he doesn't have any, you know what I mean? He's not going to leave his only friends.
Yeah. But I think Tikel, if we're going over, like Ray wants to go visit his home, he can. If not, that's whatever. But I know like I think you said Min's Barata was close by, and there's a certain sorcerer Tikel would like to kill.
Yeah.
And not just kill, but absolutely torture and everything.
Oh, we're gonna do all of this.
Yeah. So that's something that he wants to do. And it kind of like a little personal thing that he wants to get done.
Okay.
Because but definitely like get some stuff, learn stuff. Attune to the stone is one of my big things. Get some stuff created, and if Ray's going home, I want to go and stop in Min's Barata. Are
Okay.
I think my big things, and then the rest of it, we could do it other points or whatever. But yeah,
Well, we are gonna get everything done, ladies and gentlemen. So perfect. I got your stuff. One day, maybe I'll show you the note that I just wrote for Taka. Nah, I'll just say it now. It just says murder.
yeah. I absolutely want to murder this dude so fucking badly.
Looking forward to you and potentially seeing how that goes, because that would be really, really cool.
The one thing that Tikel remembers of the surface that he didn't want to forget was Min's Barata and that sorcerer.
Oh, we are going. All right, so Orga, everybody, I have done, but I do need Kref. So after some time drinking, is there anything you want to do, Kref, before I segue to any of that?
Okay, so you talk about like for the month?
Well, I know what's gonna happen there, but it's well, yeah. You can explain to me what your plan is to do for the month, or we can go to what you wanted to do. It's up to you.
Just let's go to what I wanted to do.
I would say you guys have a great round of drinks. Eldef tells you, Tikel, and everyone that you're welcome here anytime. It's a free place. But I'm going to do everything that I can to get all of you access to the Crown Mountain as soon as possible. You are not just my friends, you are my family. And I do believe that our people need to know the dangers that are lurking in the Underdark. Those things down there, they don't belong here. And the Crowned Mountain is connected to the Underdark. But to have found our way through the Underdark back to the Crowned Mountain would have been too difficult. I had been lost down there myself for some time. But the
Is
danger's
that where
there.
they picked you up?
Yes. About a few weeks before they caught up to you. Or rather till we got to Velkenau. So my people it will be nice to see my family again. But I have every intention of alerting our hierarchy that there are dangers that need to be accounted for. But I love every single one of you. And I'll see you soon. Just don't go wandering off too soon before I get back.
Okay.
Gorgoth doesn't drink, so he's already smashed with a couple beers in him. And he's like, oh, I hold that. He's over there. He's hugging. He's got lots of hugs going on. Just lots of hugging and that kind of thing. Very demonstrative Orgoth.
You're there, Paladin. You did. You're all great.
We did. You were right there with us the whole time.
I gave some licks.
You
No.
sure did.
It'll be great seeing you again soon. Be safe and enjoy the surface. Don't forget there was a time my people thought that if we ever left the mountain, we'd fall straight to the sky. Now it's one of the most beautiful things I think I've ever seen. Farewell. I'll see you soon. And off.
Later,
she-
Elsie.
Off she goes as that splash panel cuts to her, just freeze frame, walking away. Turvey says, well, I don't really feel like going back down to the Underdark. So I guess
Don't
I'll hang
blame
with you guys for a little bit till I find something.
Oh, your family, man.
Why don't you see if Eldeth would want some company?
God, it's gonna be some time before they probably agree to let any non-dwarf folk in there. I'm sure she'll do her best. But I think I'll take a look here and see if there's anything I can change in my own life. I'll be around if you need me. I appreciate everything you've done. I may have lost my brother, but I found a few more. And I'm
Orgoth comes over with another. He's still stumbling around, just big, huge. Picks him up off the ground with a big, huge hug. It's like, Turvey, your brother. We will miss him. We will miss part of him as part of my family.
Every time we speak his name, he will still be alive.
He'll
I'll
never
drink to-
die if you don't forget him.
gonna drink to that. I'll give you guys some time. I'm gonna go meet those two that sort of introduced us into the town. I think I'm interested in a little bit more of the shady side of things.
Shady side.
Keep us informed.
Put a few points in, Rogue.
Orgoth is back.
a few points in a rogue.
Get my levels going. Anyway, good luck, Obsidian Brothers. And he
Good luck.
Good
Obsidian
luck,
lad.
Turvey. He gives him he goes over and he gives him a little head rub with the hair, getting the hair. It's like, good job there, Turvey. You'll miss you, brother. Hopefully to see you soon.
Disengage.
Disengage, yeah, Orgoth. He's all bombed out. He's all bombed out.
He already got the one level in row. Disengage.
Disengage.
All right. But he wishes you all the best, and he will be around. Perhaps we shall see. the journey of Turvy does not end here. As you guys are moving around and you just hear an old man, so don't lift with your back, don't lift with your legs, lift with your back.
Yeah.
Some good
Solid
advice there, buddy.
Solid advice. Yeah.
Solid advice.
Oh man.
And then finally, you guys find yourselves a good place to sleep, and are all in your own rooms, one by one. And I would say, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Ray hears a knock at his door. Am I right, Kreth?
Yeah. Well, let's do what's his name first, because he technically ain't here.
Daron.
Daron, yeah, since he ain't here. Basically, I just go to Daron's
Oh.
room.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, as you guys are like getting to the inn, you hear, well, guys, it was nice meeting all of you. It was really cool. And then out of nowhere, a giant fucking eagle swoops down and picks him up and disengages and dashes. And
Just carries him off into the sunset.
I'm just looking up. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Wait, the pickaxe. Wait.
Well, what happens actually is Daron says, "Well, it's pretty good meeting all of you. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the free stuff. You know, the magic items and stuff like that. I'll take real good care of it. You know, maybe start an adventuring party of my own. See if anybody needs any work. But yeah, have a good one, guys."
You too. Hey, Daron, before you leave, let me give this to you. I got
Disengage.
you. Oh my god, I got you a necklace with a pickaxe on it. You know, and she's like, yes, stone. Wow, rude. You knock it out my hand. I just want to say thanks for all you. I just want to say thanks for all your help. You know, helping us get through those massive fights. Without you, most of us wouldn't be here right now. So I do want to say thank you a lot.
Oh wow, thank you.
Hope you find a party that you can really gel with. That'll appreciate you and your humor.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Corked bottle of drool.
I heard there was some vampire attack around here not too long ago. Maybe I'll go, you know, hunt some vampires.
Yeah. Better vampires better than Underdark. I know that.
Well, thank you very much.
Be
Love you guys.
careful in the mist.
Baby. As he disappears. Daron is gone. And Kref, you may take the rest of the story.
Okay. So basically, everybody's in their room technically right now.
Sure.
All right. So basically, I'll go to I'll knock on Ray's door. Ray's door. Hey
Yeah.
Ray, you still awake?
Barely.
Really? All right, I'll make it quick. I promise you. But I just want to say, hey.
I got my armor
Luke.
off.
That's fine. I just want to say, hey man, I do appreciate you and all your help. Ever since we got stuck together, you know, in that prison cell, we actually made a really good team. But I do want to let you know, basically in the next 2 to 3 days, I'm gonna be traveling by myself because I really gotta find a way to get back home. So right now, because of stuff that happened down in the palace, I don't even remember where my home is at. Only thing I have left is just this emblem that I have. I really need to find that information. I really want to get back home. But I just want to say I do appreciate all your help that all the help that you gave us. You was like one of the best fighters I have seen in a long time. And so I just want to give you this trinket. It's basically a necklace that has like claws that make a little X over it. And so I want to give you this trinket because I want you to remember that your ferocity on the battlefield is one of the best things I've ever seen. But then also too, those same claws can also carry and heal your party members back to life. I've seen it many times, especially the time when you saved Takel from the Pudding King. You literally ripped him out of the mechanism. I thought that was just amazing. So it's like, I got these for you. And I just want to say, just whenever you have it around you, just always imagine me being there. I appreciate you, my brother. And I go in and give him like, a giant bear hug, even though he's naked. I don't care.
I lean in and put my head down and be like, I still have memories to chase too. I understand. Uh, Make sure if you need us, we would go with you too.
Oh yeah, most definitely. If you guys ever need me, I'm always there to help you guys out. But I really do need to find home first because I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know where I have to go. All I have is just this emblem on this handkerchief that I have left. That's it.
Research it before you leave here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Find,
That's what I plan to do.
find somebody that knows that emblem.
Yeah.
Don't just leave.
I wasn't gonna do
Chasing
that.
memories.
I was gonna stick around for a couple of days to try to get information,
All
get
right,
prepared for the journey. Yeah.
just say it. Don't
Yeah,
forget to talk to everybody else. I don't always think of everything.
don't worry, I was. I was gonna go to Orgoth's room and talk to him next.
Make sure you have your keys.
Extra,
I
extra
didn't
double,
slide my bag
Cell phone,
in, so
keys,
it's
wallet.
fine.
Yeah.
extra double back pat.
Don't forget
I've
to
had a
pack.
lot to drink.
Don't forget to keep your coin purse in your shirt, not in your pouch. Someone will just steal it from you.
It's in my hair pocket.
All right, Ray. I'll see you around a couple of days, but after that, I'm gone. I will say bye to you when I actually leave. But I hope you have a whole lot more fun with these guys and watch their back because they're gonna need you.
We're gonna see you again.
Oh yeah, I believe you. You're gonna see
I
me
go
again.
and pass out.
I go and leave, and I
This
sort of
ain't
lock the
the
door for
end.
and then now I'll go to Orgoth's room and I'll knock on the door.
He got done moving all the furniture. Now he has to move it back.
That's funny, actually.
Yeah,
Hey,
my
you
man
awake?
Cref, I'm still awake, half in the
All right.
bag. And
Hey,
Orga doesn't drink, so he's a little tipsy.
can I come in real quick, my man?
What's up?
Man, can I just say that was one of the most craziest wild adventures I have ever had. From being stuck to a prison to beating a demon lord to being stuck into the Underdark for months and months and then finally making it back.
All
I'll
of
be
it.
honest, without you being there, bruh, without my orc brother being there, I don't think we would have made it. It's all thanks to you and the way you
We
protect the team.
we survived because of each other, my brother.
Yeah. That's why I'm sort of sad to say this that like in the next couple of days, I'll be heading out because I don't remember my family or where I live at this moment. And so I'm actually really, really getting nervous of that. If I'm gone for way too long, they'll think that eventually, like, I could be dead. They probably think that now. And before I had an idea where I could go, but now I don't have one. So I just want to say, if you stay with this party, keep protecting the way you always have been from the Underdark, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen from now on, especially if I'm not there to help, back you up. But I do want to give you something just to remember me by. And I pull out a necklace that has a shield on it, because with that shield, you saved a lot of lives. I'm being honest. You are the protector of the group. You're like the father/grandfather that we always needed to have. And so I just want to
Orga
say,
he's getting a little choked up. He's like, my brother, please come back once you
oh,
find your way.
whenever I find my way and I remember my family and then I let them know that I'm okay. If you guys ever see me, you ever need me, don't hesitate to call because I'll come running. I promise you that. And so I go in with the big orc hug to give Orga.
Yeah, Orgoth is in the hugging tonight, so it's a hug fest.
Yeah. Take care of yourself
Yeah,
and please
my
watch
brother,
stay
I
back.
will always be here for you if you need anything. Find me, and I will be by your side.
Gotcha. All right. You have a good night, man. I'll still be in town for a couple of days, but then after that, I'm out.
He nods. And Orgoth just nods. He's like, okay, my friend. Good luck.
All right. Now the last person at this point, I take a little bit longer to get to Blue's room. So now,
Who the hell's moving furniture back and forth, leaving it in one goddamn spot? That's fucking Zorgosh pushes the
so I
chair
knock,
back out the door.
I knock on Kel's door.
You just hear, come on in.
Oh, good, you still sleep, man. How you been, bruh?
And, like, as
I'm-
you walk in, I'm just adjusting I'm just like rewrapping where my burns were and everything, and just adjusting the bandages. Hey, what's up?
How's your scars? They healing pretty well?
Yeah, they're healing good.
That's good. Hey, you should probably go to like the alchemist because they might got some salves, try to help move that along. Landron
Yeah.
seems like a pretty good place. So I'm glad we stopped here.
I'll check it out.
Hey, real quick. So I go outside and I sort of bring in the armor. I was like, here, I want you to have this back. And that's what I put it on the bed. Make sure that goes to a rightful owner. The armor that you made is some of the best armor I've ever worn, as far as I can remember. I remember us just being stuck down in the prison cell. We finally got out, and just watching you create things from almost nearly nothing to make some of the best magic weapons, armor, items that I've ever seen. Your ingenuity, your intelligence, everything you do is just amazing. And I know for a fact without that, we wouldn't have made it far in our journey back to the surface. So I really do want to say thank you so much for creating stuff to help us fight these massive monsters. Because if we just had the regular armor, we wouldn't have survived without your ingenuity at all. All just to say is that I'm sort of leaving the party. I know it's sort of sad, but I really do need to find a way to get back home. All I have is this stupid emblem, and it's just digging into my brain of where I came from, where I need to go, who do I have. And so it's not because I don't love you guys. I love you guys all as a family. 100%. I just want to say that from the bottom of my heart. But I do have a family that doesn't know what happened to me, and so I think they don't know what happened to me. I don't know, but all that is clouding my mind and my judgment. So I really do want to just try to get home as quick as possible. But I know for a fact, like this armor right here, I will still feel so bad if I just walked away with this amazing set. So I do want to give it back to you. I still got some leather armor that I can wear that I think I should be good for right now. But I do want to say, hey, bruh, just keep doing what you're doing. Protect the guys because they're gonna keep needing your brain. I promise you that because you will get us out of sticky situations. And I just want to say, I love you like my own flesh and blood, my own flesh and blood.
Raquel, at the back of your mind, you feel the power of the Ooblex you devoured.
Yeah.
If you would like to restore one of his memories,
Yeah, I
you would
wanna-
be able to.
Yeah, so I actually was just about to do something. I think like through that entire time, he's kind of just looking at the armor, not even looking at you while you're talking. And then he gets that feeling, and he just looks at his hand, and then he looks at you in the eyes, doesn't say anything, grabs like put he for like the first time you feel that like metal arm latch onto your head, and he just taps in, and he restores a memory and everything. He just holds up his arm. It starts the stone starts glowing, and he just wants to like all he has to restore your memories. But he can only do one. Is there something Kreth would want to know or want?
He wants to remember. He
restore?
will want to remember his sister's name.
Okay, and so if that's the case, then he'll do that. He'll restore the memory of your sister's name, and then he'll uh he'll look at you in your eyes, and then get up and start adjusting his bandages again, and said, "Go find your sister. Go find your home. But do
And so
not die because you and me, we still have some unfinished business.
Oh yeah, most definitely. As Kreth sort of wipes the tear from his eyes because he remembers something that was important to him. I finally remember her name, Shayla. Like,
And
God, it's been so long.
And next time we meet, and that's when he kind of looks you in the eyes again. He's like, "I'll restore everything back."
I'll look forward to it. And I go in and give Tekel a big giant hug. I'm not. Yeah, sorry. Don't worry, I'll still be here for a couple of days, just trying to get some information how to get back to where I live. So if you see me around, just go ahead and say hi. But I will say goodbye on the last day, right before I leave. But I just wanted
Very
to
well.
give. Oh, before I forget, here's a trinket for you. It's a necklace. It has a hammer. It has like basically a hammer and a hand with a crest on it, almost like you're smithing something. Because you're an artificer. You make things. I thought this would be sort of good, so I want you to have it to remember me by.
He takes it, and then he just you see him walk over, kind of like to like the next to the desk that's in his room, and he reaches into the bag of holding, and he pulls out his hand crossbow that he worked on that can shoot lightning. And he said, "This was one of my first things I worked on, and I had plans to do more with it. I could always find another hand crossbow, but use this. I'm hoping it'll protect you."
Oh no, I can't take that.
It'll
Plus, I
fine.
suck with hand crossbows anyway.
Hey man, it's a sentimental thing, okay?
Okay, all right, fine. I'll take it.
You don't ever have to use it. It's just a sentimental thing.
Okay, I got you. I'm sorry. I'm
God.
sorry.
No, but it's one of my first things I ever worked on, but I just think maybe it could help you out at some point.
I got you. I'll keep it close with me, right on my side. If I can't smash somebody with this axe, I'll shoot him from a distance with this with this lightning arrow. All right, my brother. You have a good night. I'll see you. I'll say bye to you later on. And then and then, huh?
As you make your way out of there, you just bump into a very heavy set old turtle.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, my man. Are you okay? I'm sorry, Mr. Turtle. You okay?
If you're going out there, you might as well bring a towel. And he throws a towel onto your head.
Thanks. I can use that. What is your name?
He turns around and goes, I forget. And opens the door to his room.
All right, and then Kreth will go back to his room and then go to sleep.
Natural 20. All right, cool. So, each one of you, various points, find not just good sleep, but the safety and comfort of knowing that your adventure of anxiety and turmoil and struggle is over. There is nothing left for you to accomplish. You are safe and free and have a bright future amongst all of you. Is there anything in particular anyone wants to do or say before I hand this off?
I said everything I wanted to say.
Don't want to wake up in a drow jail cell.
I mean, it'd be very bold of them to come all the way out here.
Thank you, Mata.
No worries, we're not done here. What happens now is your time here will be a peaceful one. Somewhere else, far off and deep beneath the surface of the world, there is a city like no other. There is a very beautiful place amidst absolute darkness that shines with a very light and then expansive just luminescence to it. A empire of structures, of towers and homes. Beneath Alvaron and beneath all of it, there is a city that is recovering from a devastating assault upon it. But there is hope for this city. Menzo Baranzan, the capital of the drow in the Underdark, is now in movement after successfully defending itself against the Demogorgon and licking its wounds, is preparing for the restoration of order. As they have recaptured many of the slaves across the Underdark, maybe not you, but others. For example, a studious, maybe not paladin, but one still with martial training, at one point is being pushed into the city. Into the city of spiders itself. A once learned individual who once was trained at a monastery not far from Algorand. A monastery of the Silver Flame. As this man is pushed into Menzo Baranzan with a bit of despair still on his face, not emotional anger, but of hopelessness. As a drow grabs his chains and points in a direction and says, "We can use this one. Bring him to House Mizrin." Then, somewhere else in the Underdark, creatures floating because they do not need to walk are drifting with their tentacle mouths and their interconnected hive mind. Hundreds of them in unison, with green eyes now clouding their extremely heightened intelligence, and pacifying their hunger for brains is giving them a new direction, a new path. One of undeath. And even their eldest of brains cannot shake the hold of what is to come in the Underdark. Stampeding through the Underdark, through labyrinthine tunnels, a horned monstrosity is creating his own dominion here, whether the Underdark likes it or not. And his rival, a hyena-like breathing, is still hunting the trail of the bugbear that denied him something so sweet. And this creature does not need to remain in the Underdark as much of the others. It has smelled that the scent has left the Underdark and reached a place it thinks it's safe. But no one is safe from things so old we do not remember their names. And in the Dark Lake, the deepest of places, something ancient and two-headed swims to the bottom, looking for something that no one knows exists. And in a city of steel and fire, almost in ruins now, a new hierarchy is established. An ebony crown is placed on a female head.
Mm.
And in a place no one thought could be found, someone walks free, no longer bound. Even if that place remains a secret,
No way. No.
the Underdark isn't that good for business anymore now, is it? Or potentially, this is the perfect opportunity for business. As all of the spider webs of the Underdark shake at the same time, we have a lot to get done.
Yo,
Thank
the
you all
genie got
for-
free.
Thank you all for watching. We hope you guys enjoyed the end of our first arc, our first half of our campaign. It took some time, but thank you all for joining us. We appreciate it. Don't forget to bring a towel next time.
Session 1. Or season 1.
Season 1 done.
Yeah. Only
Season
12
one,
more
season
seasons to go. Only 12 more seasons to go, guys.
Hey, I would lock in. I don't care. If we had 12 seasons, I'm locking in big time.
So campaign 1 is done. We will be moving on to our second arc, which is going to take a few turns for myself, the players, and Alvaron, as it didn't hit me until we got to Landrin how much of a threat this all would be, because some of our heroes are off doing other things. So join us next week, Saturday. Something in me, a normal person would take a break here. I think we should take a break, but I can't, because there's always that curse of if you take 1 week off of D&D, you guys never play again. So
Well, that's not going to happen here, but
yeah.
that's up to you guys.
No, I'm playing.
I'm playing, yeah, bro. I'm
wait,
too,
oh,
I'm
wait,
too
oh, wait,
highly
oh, wait.
invested.
Oh wait, Phil's coming back? Oh no, I'm not playing then.
You can die in a ditch, all right?
in Mesberata, anyone can die in a ditch.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah,
Fucking,
for
that
real.
fucking place. God damn it, dude.
So,
Oh man.
so yes, we will be back coming up on Saturday to continue this campaign. As I am, there's a warmthness I didn't think I was gonna feel from this session. I don't know. We'll discuss it after the stream. But thank you for joining. Please, like I said, if you yes, rate everybody. Say talk to your people.
Yes. Thank you for joining us for all these weeks.
Yeah, it's been a blast.
Come on.
Didn't-
Enjoy
As much as we have.
Yeah, did not expect it to go this far. It's good. But also
You made it.
based on our pace, and I hate to say it like this, but based on our pace, this could be before the 2-year estimate that I had. So I think we could easily do
Don't
this.
worry. Oh, don't worry. We'll go over 2 years. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
I
We'll
know
see.
where to go.
We'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching. Check out the VODs, check out the shorts, lots of fun stuff, and also a lot of brand new campaigns and adventures and one-shots that I am working on, that other people in the chat are working on. There is going to be a lot more than just this coming, so look forward to it. Good night. Peace.
Tune in.
Night. See you
guys.
next week.
Demons!
Peace.